Oh yeah, but you still read that shit anyway, yeah, baby. There will be people who say that this was a good story. It was not. Oh no, this was awful. Oh, look, 5 or 6 slideshow scenes from this horrible story. Who made Mecha Naruto? Who fucking knows or cares? Yes, $50 and you don't even get a story resolution. Do you want to play the fucking game? What's in the box? What's in the box? Now this shocks me. There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. It's Super Hound's fault. If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Trash game online, it really is trash. It's Tevin's fault.
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
Blessed are those who love to love with diamond hearts and plastic lungs. I envy the way you live, and far away from kingdom come, where bridges burn and walls go up, but you always have more to give. It's gonna be a good day every time you open up your eyes and you see that there's a light, a reason we're alive. Blessed are those who love to love with diamond hearts and plastic lungs. I want to see through your eyes. You see what's right and what's gone wrong, and that's your gift. Mornings come, nights turn to gray, but you're the one that hides the shade. Every day that we grow, so when it's time to turn the page and nothing's left except your name, I'll repeat the words you told. You say it's gonna be a good day every time you open up your eyes and you see that there's a light, a reason we're alive. Blessed are those who love to love with diamond hearts and plastic lungs. I want to see through your eyes. You see what's right and what's gone wrong, and that's your gift.
Tiger, tiger, row, 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 tiger, row, row.
How dumb they are. It's Super Hound's fault.
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet called Super Hound, whatever the fuck this idiot's name is. All right, good morning, everybody. Hello and welcome. What's up? How you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. I welcome you to a full day of gameplay streaming. Also, welcome to the weekend. Today is Friday, July 10th, 2020. I am Darkside Phil, and I welcome you all very wholeheartedly and happily to my gameplay stream. It is time for a premiere. A new game playthrough. Today we are playing a game that maybe shouldn't even exist. It's kind of weird. So, 7 years ago, alright, I started doing direct capture. I had previously to that only done gameplay footage with a camera pointed at my television set. Okay? And so, in 2013 when I started doing direct capture and live streaming, I mixed things up a bit, mixed up my formula, mixed up my way that I was making content, and basically started kind of branching out a bit and playing games that maybe normally I wouldn't have played. One of the games during the summer of 2013 that I played that was very different from everything else that I had ever played before was called Deadly Premonition. Now, this was a version that was put out on the PlayStation 3. To my knowledge, I guess there were multiple versions of the game, and this was a version. I'm trying to remember, this version like had, I don't know if it had extra content or whatever, but when I basically played this game, it was because the viewers had been screaming for me to play it. They were like, you don't understand, this game's going to be crazy, it's going to be different, it's going to be very, very interesting, you're probably really going to like it. Even though the gameplay isn't the best thing ever, the game itself is so weird that it could make for a really great playthrough. Okay? So, I checked it out. And when I played this game, first of all, certainly the game did not blow me away in the graphics department nor in the gameplay department, which is pretty much what people had said. The graphics were quite bad for the PlayStation 3, a lot of low-res textures, a lot of frame rate issues. The gameplay wasn't great, although it was interesting because you had to fight a bunch of supernatural monsters, and you were constantly on the run from a killer that was trying to hunt you down, stalk you, and kill you. It was a murder mystery game. It was very interesting in the way that it portrayed itself as an ongoing narrative, an ongoing mystery with developing characters. You're trying to investigate who in the town could be a mass murderer in a little quirky small town. You're an investigating agent, federal agent, coming to investigate these mass murders. Well, not mass murders, but a string of murders. Serial murders is what I should say. But the game was so weird. Everyone just acted kind of weird and quirky in the game. The main character talked to himself and was talking to a character named Zach that didn't even exist. There were constant references to coffee and to other things that were just bizarre. And the game was an ongoing, thriller. It actually created some really cool memes around my content, including the fishing scene, which is a fishing minigame based on complete random chance, if you win or not. And apparently, I had more trouble with the fishing than anyone else who played the game. For whatever reason, RNG just did not favor me. And also had the whistling meme because of part of the music that was being played during the fishing scenes. So I just remember, during the course of the week that I played Deadly Premonition 1 in 2013, it was one of the weirdest weeks up to that point that I made content. It was just very odd. But it was fun as hell. The conclusion of the game is one of the weirdest fucking things ever. It's very anime-esque and very bizarre. But then I came to know this guy who made the game. His name is Swery, or Swery, I don't know how to pronounce it. That apparently that's the kind of games that he makes. He makes these really oddball games. And apparently a lot of the weirdo references that I didn't understand in the game were actually a reference to this show called Twin Peaks, which was this kind of ongoing mysterious thriller murder mystery show that had been on in the 1990s. So this actually prompted me eventually to get the Twin Peaks series and watch the entirety of it. And yeah, there were a ridiculous amount of references in the game to Twin Peaks, which I was like, wow, I didn't get those references. Another game that had referenced Twin Peaks was Adam Wake. And finally, after watching the series, I was like, okay, I get it now. Overall, is the game one of the best games ever? Of course not. It ran like shit. The gameplay was kind of blah, but it was one of the most interesting and different video games I had ever played, and it still resonates to this day. I still remember weird moments and things that happened during the course of that playthrough. And, you know, the truth of the matter is we don't get many kind of detective-style games with an ongoing mystery plotline. It's very rare when you get that these days, and I actually like that. I like thrillers. You know, that's actually one of my favorite kinds of stories. So, played the game, and then Swery went on to make another game franchise, if you guys aren't aware, called D4, what is it, Deadly Dreams, or Dark Dreams Don't Die, which sadly did not go so well. So this was a series that he was supposed to make, an exclusive series for the Xbox One, and it completely just fell apart. Microsoft didn't even, like, promote it, and he only released one episode. It was supposed to be an episodic game, and only one episode ever released, and the whole project was canceled. Okay? Pretty messed up. So fast forward to, say, last year, and all of a sudden we get word Deadly Premonition 2 is being made, and now, unlike Dark Dreams Don't Die, which was a huge failure on the Xbox One, this one's going to be a Switch exclusive. And everyone's like, huh? Now, for those, again, who didn't watch my Deadly Premonition 1 playthrough or play the game is very adult-oriented. It's gory. Like, there's people dying, getting murdered. There's blood. There's guts, people hanging from trees, and it's messed up. Like I said, serial murders, and you're investigating these serial murders. There's also horror scenes, monsters coming after you, and a killer, you know, stalking you. So it's definitely not a kid's game. Yet this game is an exclusive on the Switch. Kind of blows my mind. Like, what demographic were they aiming for with this game? You see, like, it kind of confuses me. Not family friendly, you know, by any means. So, are they really going to hit their target demographic having this game be a Switch exclusive? I have no idea. But I hope it, I would say I hope it does well. Sadly, I don't think it's going to, and I'll tell you why. Because the game released this past week, all the reviewers, of course, get their hands on it early as fucking usual. And basically, everyone's panned the game, saying it's one of the worst running games on the Switch. At some points, apparently, it's single-digit frame rate. All right, now, I'm sorry, but first of all, the original game ran like shit on PS3. I remember the frame rate being absolutely terrible on PS3 in many parts of the game, which I was like, man, it's a good thing that the game is quirky enough and interesting enough with the plot that you don't really care about the fact that it runs like shit. You're not looking for like a next-gen, you're not looking for a next-gen experience when you play Deadly Premonition 1. But Deadly Premonition 2, apparently, you know, being a Switch exclusive, you would have thought the game would at least have run semi-good on the Switch. Apparently not, you know, and here's the thing. First-party Nintendo games run really well on the Switch. Let's face it, they do. You want to know why? Because they have a ginormous fucking budget because Nintendo throws a ton of money at them. Okay? This game probably didn't have a very big budget. You know, like, even though it was published by Nintendo as an exclusive for the Switch, I guarantee you this didn't have anywhere near the budgeting or the staffing of, say, a first-party Nintendo game. So, when you're telling me you're trying to make a modernized game exclusively for the Switch without a giant amount of budget, that kind of, you know, you put two and two together, the game probably ain't going to run very well. All right? So, already we're hearing that the game basically runs like duties. Okay? It's gonna look visually bad. It's going to be very choppy in parts. Now, to that I say, I mean, that's unfortunate, obviously, especially for a game if the plot is interesting and unique, but many people may not check it out because they're looking for a current-gen console experience, and if they're not going to get it with this game, they might not spend any money on it, which sucks, because it seems like this guy Swery just can constantly get screwed over every game he makes. You know, the last game he made, D4, Dark Dreams Don't Die, or is it Deadly Dreams Don't Die? I don't even remember what it is, but that game failed miserably for having zero promotion from Microsoft, and then the whole project just got dropped with only one episode out of an episodic series being released. So it makes me feel bad.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
It's a full-fledged game. It's a direct sequel to his most successful endeavor ever, and apparently already people are shitting all over it because it runs like shit on the Switch. That's really unfortunate in my opinion, okay? But for me, I actually don't care. I just don't. I am in it for a unique gameplay experience and a unique story. That's what I'm in it for. Deadly Premonition 1, I went in with zero expectations, and I was so surprised at how entertaining the game was, despite the fact that did it have unique gameplay mechanics? I guess you could say yes. Were they great gameplay mechanics? Not really. It really was the game design, the story, that as it unfolded, that actually gripped me. So if anything, if this game is entertaining in the story, that's what I'm looking for. So let's hope for that, okay? Reports are this game is 20 hours long, okay? Now, that's longer than the first Deadly Premonition. If I remember correctly, the first Deadly Premonition was between 12 to 15 hours. So that's good in my opinion, if it's entertaining, and I hope it is. I'm going to be playing this game as the major game playthrough of the whole weekend here. And you might be saying, well, why are you going to play it so much? Usually when a new game comes out, you try to balance it with other stuff. Well, very matter-of-factly, the reason that I'm doing this is because next weekend, next Friday, is a giant new release day for the summer. Usually the summer is empty for new releases. This summer is the complete and polar opposite, with tons of new releases because the COVID pandemic basically delayed a bunch of games and screwed release dates up. So next weekend on Friday, 1 week from today, we've got Ghost of Tsushima on the PlayStation 4 and Paper Mario and the Origami King on the Switch. So we've got two high-profile upcoming games that are coming out that I need to be able to purchase and, play. But here's the thing. If I'm still playing this game, then I'm going to be juggling 3 releases, and that's not good. Plus, people really seem to have liked the chill streams kind of returning. Like this past week, I did 2 streams of Animal Crossing, and people really liked that. And actually, it was funny because I was talking about maybe not doing a Morrowind stream this weekend, and last night people freaked out. They were like, no, we want Morrowind. What are you doing? We definitely want Morrowind to return. I was like, damn, I guess people really do like the late night chill streams. So for me, I'm like, if we're gonna have chill streaming return, and the main gameplay streams are going to be new releases, that's all well and good, but I've got to make major progress in Deadly Premonition 2 this week and potentially finish the game in time for next Friday, so that way we don't have a lingering playthrough, you see? So what I'm going to do is, this whole weekend, I'm going to play Deadly Premonition 2, starting today, and then Saturday, Sunday, Monday. It'll be the main gameplay stream, and if, things go according to plan, I'll be roughly maybe between 13 to 15 hours into the game by the time that we adjourn on Monday, which means maybe 1 to 2 more streams and we'll wrap it up. In fact, it might be that I actually beat it, just in time for the new releases next Friday. Okay? So, how's this going to work? Today, it's Deadly Premonition 2 on this main gameplay stream. Tonight, my weekly throwback Street Fighter stream where I play 2 hours of old school Street Fighter. Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 3, and Street Fighter Alpha 3 online. I love doing this every week, despite the fact that it does cause some rage and lag. I really like playing the classics, so that's fun, and that's tonight. Tomorrow night, it's going to be some Fire Emblem 3 Houses. 2 hours of Fire Emblem 3 Houses on the late stream. Sunday night, it's going to be the return of Morrowind. I'm going to bring back Morrowind as a late night chill stream on Sunday night. And then Monday night, I'm probably going to do more Animal Crossing, is what I'm thinking, because I've really enjoyed playing Animal Crossing as a late night stream. All right. Then I'm off on Tuesday. This coming week, Wednesday and Thursday, I'm going to try to finish up Deadly Premonition 2. So if I need both days, I'll take both days. All right. And then one of those nights, likely like Wednesday night, is probably going to be more Fire Emblem. Okay. And then Thursday night is going to be Throwback Street Fighter. And you might say, wait a minute, what? Throwback Street Fighter is usually on Friday. Why are you going to do it on Thursday of next week? Because Friday's the big new release day, and I want to play both new releases on release day. So a week from today, it's going to be Ghost of Tsushima on the main gameplay stream, and then a late night stream of Mario, Paper Mario, and Origami King at night. See? And then that weekend likely is going to be a balance between those 2 games. Maybe even alternating order. We'll see. But my goal here is over the next week to finish Deadly Premonition 2. All right, that's my goal. Deadly Premonition 2 during the daytime, and then chill streams at night. Now, if we finish Deadly Premonition 2 earlier than expected, let's say we finish it Monday or Wednesday, that I'm likely going to do a major gameplay stream of Fire Emblem either Wednesday or Thursday. Try to get further into that game. In fact, if you guys haven't been following the Fire Emblem playthrough, it really picked up this last week with the developments of the plot. We had a major character die, and now things are very different. It seems like the whole tone of the game is shifting to a more darker tone, more serious, ominous tone, which is interesting because up to now it's kind of been like, oh, everyone's at school and everyone's doing dramatic teenager things and everyone's training to be a soldier and now it seems to be shifting to, oh God, this is serious. One of us have died. Now we really got to get to the bottom of who the villains are, and everyone's like getting really morose about this. So that's actually good.
Do you want to play the fucking
game? Shifting tone, and I'm looking forward to more Fire Emblem. Tomorrow night. Pretty cool. So that's the deal for the next coming week, and then of course once Ghost of Tsushima and Paper Mario are out, we'll be balancing those, and maybe we'll have some chill. Maybe we'll initially not do the chill streams for that first few days, but then we'll bring back the chill streams as we do them as main gameplay streams during the daytime. We'll see, but that's basically going to carry us into the end of the month, and then at the end of the month we got the Destroy All Humans remake that I'm going to be checking out as well. But we got to see how far we get in the other games first. Reports are Ghost of Tsushima is insanely long, like 50 hours long, which would be like one of the longest playthroughs I've done in a long time. So, hey, I'm not going to complain. I'm excited for that. If it's a good game, I don't care how long it is. So, excellent. Okay, now a few other things to remind you guys of. First of all, please keep nominating games for the upcoming Viewer's Choice event. All right? The more games you nominate, the better. And if you want to see your game that you're nominating become part of the final poll, please try to convince other people to nominate it as well, because it's the games that get nominated the most that are going to end up in the final poll. Okay? Excuse me. So how do you do it? You can type ! Viewer's Choice into the stream chat, or every 15 minutes or so, the link should automatically just generate in the chat here. And FYI, I'm getting a couple questions over the last few days, like how long will that be open and when will the poll begin? I'm going to leave it open for about at least one more week, all right, the nominations, before we make the poll. So maybe we'll say next weekend is when I'll close off the nominations and we'll make the poll and people will start voting, okay? The poll itself, again, will be based on the games that were most nominated and will last probably 1 to 2 weeks. I'll need to keep an eye on it because last time I did a poll, sadly, there were people going in there with bot accounts and completely doing skewed voting, and I had to take care of that, which I did. Thank God I have the ability to see all of that activity on the forums. But yeah, I'm excited to see what you guys vote in because Viewer's Choice has created some of the biggest IP series like Yakuza, Persona, Spyro. I played the whole Spyro trilogy, right? I played Sonic 06. I played Super Mario Sunshine. Just recently, I played a lot of retro platformers like Banjo-Tooie, Donkey Kong 64, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom. All those were Viewer's Choice playthroughs. So I'm very excited to see what you guys nominate and vote on for the next Viewer's Choice, okay? Now, in addition to that, we have a Tier 2 subscriber goal that's going on right now. If you don't know what that means, it means that for the month of July, we're trying to hit a subscriber goal of 765 concurrent subscribers. If we can do that, the Viewer's Choice event will be expanded to be a double event. What that means is when I actually create the poll and you guys start voting, it'll be not just the winner of the poll, but the top 2 games in the poll that'll become full-on playthroughs here on my streams. And the reason I do that is because a lot of times that we've done these in the past, people became very disappointed and said, oh man, this sucks that
Are you a
I
functional
can't really
retard? I have to ask.
the game that I want. I worked so hard, I got people to nominate and vote, and it only got second place. And people would be very disheartened if that happened. So last time around, I said, all right, we'll do a dual Viewer's Choice event if we hit a Tier 2 subs goal. We did hit the Tier 2 subs goal, and the 2 games that we got were pretty good. We had Banjo-Tooie as well as Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I'm playing right now. So I'm excited to see what happens with this next event, all right? So please nominate your games, and please consider subscribing to the channel if you're not subbed yet. Subscribing gets you so many different features, including access to over 40 emotes. Yes, that's right. I have over 40 emotes here on the channel, some of the most amount of emotes of any streamer on Twitch. In addition, you get a cool chat crown badge to show that you're a supporter, and you also don't have to watch ads when I take ad breaks. Pretty cool. All right. Also, if you want to support the channel, consider subscribing. Not only yourself, but gifting a few subs. Okay. Thanks to anyone who supports the channel in that way. I appreciate it. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, another thing to talk about. I've started a new practice. I tried it yesterday. You guys seemed to like it, but it kind of happened way too quickly. So what are we doing? It is the vest streak polls. Allow me to explain. Every day here I have a tip skull on my streams. If I hit the tip skull, I put on a vest. I have 3 different colors of vest that I put on, and you guys seem to like picking it, and you like the fact that it's kind of a running gimmick. I've hit the tip skull for a whopping 176 straight streams and climbing. All right? Now, recently I've just been like, oh, what vest do you guys want to see? And you guys would just spam in the chat, I want the blue, I want the beige, I want the platinum. And I would just pick one based on your responses, but what people have said is, can we get an actual formal poll to do it? So as of yesterday, I started doing this. You guys accumulate channel points, which are called penne points, for watching my streams, all right? And what you're now able to do with those penne points for being a frequent viewer, you are able to vote on a poll of what color vest I will wear that day if we hit the tip skulls, okay? You can check it out right now. Go into your penne points section on your channels, and you're going to see there's 3 polls. One for the platinum vest, one for the blue, and one for the beige. All right? So if you haven't voted yet and you have penne points, please do. You're going to help control what vest I'm going to wear if and when we hit the tip skull today. All right? Now, I upped the requirement of how many points are needed in order to complete the goal. Here's why. Yesterday, I think I set it for like 20,000 points, and we hit it instantly. I mentioned this poll, and immediately we hit it. And I was like, oh my god, like that was way too few then, obviously. Because if we do it instantly, no one would have a chance to vote, right? Well, today I upped it to 50,000. Now, I don't know, maybe this is too much. Maybe this is way too much. Maybe, you know what I mean? I don't know. But people have been asking me for a way to use their penne points for a long time now. So I've got like 100,000 penne points stored up. How can I use it? Well, this is a way every day I'm going to try to set this up, and you guys can do it. Alright, so right now, the pool's going, we're at 37% for the platinum vest, and each blue and beige each are at 20%. But it's still anyone's game, and again, if you have a lot of penne points stored up, this is a great way to use them and make your voice known to see what color vest you want to see if we hit the tip skull today. Okay? Speaking of which, guys, all right, the tip skull. My God, guys, last night was wild. So last night I'm streaming Animal Crossing, all right? We're having fun. We're having a chill time. Everything's good. But basically the contributions, were very slow. We weren't really anywhere near hitting the tip skull. And we were probably 30 minutes till the end of the stream, and we were only at like $25 or something like that. And I said, well, I guess this is it. I guess this is the end of the vest streak. What can you do? And people were screaming, oh, you gotta tweet about this, you gotta do this and this. And I told people, listen to my beautiful singing voice. I'm not gonna do that. That's not the point of my streams. I'm just gonna relax, and we're gonna have fun, and if it doesn't get hit, it doesn't get hit, and it comes to an end. What can you do, right? What I've been saying all along, right? So, basically it came down to the nitty-gritty. Like, I'm not gonna lie. It was probably the last 10 minutes, maybe even the last 7 minutes. All of a sudden, many people came up and contributed. One person, BeastBod, gave $65. Boom. We hit the vest goal. But then another 2 people contributed, like, large tips as well. So we ended up exceeding the goal last night at the last minute. All right? Now, I'm happy for that, obviously. But sadly, what ended up happening was at the end of the stream, the entire last half hour of last night's stream was about the vest and the tip skull. And I've been telling you guys, as much as I appreciate the support, I mean, thank you so much for the support, I don't like having my entire streams be overrun by this, all right? So what I will say is this. First of all, thank you for 4 months of support where we continuously hitting the tip skull and the vest is being worn and the streak continues. The positivity is overwhelming. You guys are obviously really enjoying my streams and my content. That's why you're supporting it. And thank you for that to anyone who has supported in any way, shape, or form. All right. Contributions on my streams are not mandatory, nor are they expected. The fact that you guys every day come by and you support this stuff is amazing, and I really do appreciate that. Okay? If you're considering contributing today via the tips goal, you're going to try to make the tips goal happen and keep the vest streak going alive. I strongly recommend please tip sooner rather than later, because if you wait till the last minute, does it build up drama and suspense? Of course it does, but at the same time, the entirety of my stream ends up being people talking about the vest and the tips goal. And especially a game like today, this is going to be a game I get a feeling is going to be a very interesting plot with weirdo characters and funny stuff going on. I want to get immersed and focus on the game. I don't want to constantly be pulled out of this to say, hey, what's going on with the vest goal? The vest goal, vest, tips, tips. You know, I don't want it to be like that. I can't really do much about it if that's what it becomes in the last hour and a half hour of the stream. You know, I don't have control over that. It really is where my viewers are going to talk about, because if it's all about that and we're not hitting it, you know, let's face it, 176 straight streams, 4 months of this amount of support is insanely positive and outstanding. And of course, people are going to be very, very disappointed and sad when it finally ends. It is going to end. I'm just going to make this abundantly clear. It's going to end. I would even say I really feel it's going to end sooner rather than later. I thought it was over last night. It was 7 minutes to go, and we weren't even close to the goal. I thought that was it. And then somehow it got pulled out of the fire. You know, I don't know. I seriously have no idea how this is continuing. I just don't. I have no idea. But, man, you know, thank you for that support. And if it ends today, that's okay. Please don't make the entirety of my stream about it. I'm going to say this up front. Please, guys, don't make the entirety of this stream about it. I understand it's important to you. I understand that it's been one of the biggest, coolest, most positive things that's happened on my streams in a long time. That doesn't mean that it's what we're doing here. We're here to have fun with games and have a good interactive stream. It's not about tips in the vest goal constantly. That's one part of my streams. Undoubtedly, this year it's been a major part of my streams. But don't make it all about that. And again, if you are considering contributing, to the stream, I would say if you could contribute sooner rather than later, that would obviously help more, because the sooner we hit the goal, number one, I'll be wearing the vest for longer. And number two, I don't have to keep talking about it because people will be constantly addressing it in stream chat. I can kind of be like, all right, we can focus on the game now. All right. Fair enough? Okay. All right, let's now get to shout-outs. Actually, wait, there's one piece of news I want to talk about. I almost forgot. Far Cry 6 has been leaked. There is a Ubisoft event that they're doing at, like, you know, this weekend on Sunday. No, I'm not covering it live. What I'm going to do is just kind of get all the information and do a recap about it, or talk about it on a pre-stream or whatever. I'm not really that super interested in all the Ubisoft shit that I need to watch their event. I'm just not going to. Usually, the Ubisoft stuff is really bad. It is. Usually, it's one of the worst things that they do at E3. There's no E3 this year. I guarantee you half this event will be garbage, and then maybe we'll have a little bit of information. But anyway, so Ubisoft has leaked Far Cry 6. It's coming out in February of next year. I think it's like February 18th or something like that. Starring...
Why am I toxic?
The person, I forget his name. It's like Gustavio Esposito or something. I apologize because I don't actually know the actor's name. The person who played Mr. Fring on Breaking Bad. He was the guy who ran Los Pollos Hermanos as a front for a meth lab in, you know, the town where Walter White, you know, lived. So he is the main villain of Far Cry 6. Giancarlo Esposito is his name. Thank you. I had no idea what the hell his name was. But yeah, he's a good actor. He did a really good job playing the villain, you know, in Breaking Bad. And so I'm actually excited to see him in a video game. I get the feeling he's going to be quite good as a part of this game. So yeah, it comes out in February, and he will be the main villain character. And I'm excited. We haven't seen a numbered Far Cry in quite some time. It's been a couple years now. We did have a stupid expansion for one last year that was a waste of everyone's time. So let's see what happens. Hopefully it's good. Okay. All right, that's literally the only gaming news I have to talk about today. So, all right, let's now move on and let's do shout outs. Okay. So, Overnight, we had a sub from Kinbata. Thank you, Kinbata, for the subscription. I appreciate that. Golden Colts did a 50-bit cheer overnight. He says, I'm looking forward to some Deadly Premonition action. Thank you, Golden Colts. Then he cheered again. He said, fuck, in the coffee. I knew I could count on it, Zach. Never fails. Yeah, that's a quote from the original Deadly Premonition, because coffee is a major part of the game. As silly as that sounds. You're going to see, hopefully it is. I'm hoping it's like the same style of game, the same characters. I have no idea, but I hope so. We're going to find out in a minute here. Hidden Chakra did a 100-bit cheer, and that's the biggest cheer so far this morning. Thank you, Hidden Chakra. Get you up on the leaderboard there. Last Rambo cheered. He says, don't worry, the developers of Deadly Premonition 2 have confirmed on Twitter they're going to do an update patch that will fix this game. Yeah, but how much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet that by the time they update it and get that patch out on the Switch, I'll probably have already beaten it? Because like I said, I need to really focus in on this game this weekend and this coming weekend. Beat this game before the new release is next Friday. So this is like my focus every day. And I haven't actually hardcore focused on a game like this in a while. I guess The Last of Us Part 2, that first weekend I did, and played it like 4 straight days. But I have to play this basically until completion. So it's a major focus for me. I'm curious how it's going to go. I hope the game is good. But I almost guarantee you I'm going to beat the game before the patch comes out. So we're just going to have to put up with the bad frame rate and whatever. Shout out to 007 Blaine, who has resubscribed for 44 months in a row. Blaine, a very long-time viewer and fan of myself and my content, my streams. He was the original person who got me into playing the Persona series. He was the one who made Persona 4 a suggestion years and years ago. And I ended up then playing Persona 4, Persona 3, Persona 5 as a result of that. So it's good to see you, Blaine. I hope you're doing well, and I thank you very much for your ongoing support and viewership. Thanks a lot, man. Only Iced Coffee gifted a subscription to Hermione. So congratulations to Hermione. I don't know why I say it like that. But thanks to Only Iced Coffee for the support. River City Chosen One resubscribed for a year. Thank you, River City Chosen One, for a 1 year of support. Only Iced Coffee also gifted a sub to Baby in the Chat.
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
Enjoy that sub, and thank you again, Only Iced Coffee, for the support. The Last Rambo cheer, he says, how about a tier 3 sub goal for a third nominated game? Well, Last Rambo, I don't announce another goal until we reach the current one. So let's say we hit the tier 2 sub goal very soon, within the next few days or week, and it seems like we got the rest of the month and nothing's going on. If people really want a tier 3 subs goal, yeah, I would give it a shot. But we've never hit a tier 3 subs goal to my knowledge. Actually, I might be wrong about that. But, we take it step by step. Why set up a third level subs goal before we've hit the second, right? So we'll take it one step at a time. Okay. Rim Logger has resubscribed for 9 months in a row, 25 total. Thank you, Rim Logger, for the support. He says, Phil, quick question. Can you do vlogs of your daily life around Renton? No, absolutely not. As I said many times, I don't do that anymore. There was a time when I thought it was cool to make a variety of content, and I would do vlogging when I went around to tournaments, when I went around to game stores, when I went to conventions, all kinds of stuff I would vlog. I would vlog around my house, right? I've completely stopped doing that because sadly there's a group of very, very disturbed individuals who are obsessive about me, and they take every little bit of information I put on the internet and try to use it against me in a very disgusting and negative way because they're obsessed with hurting me for whatever reason. They really don't have any logical justification for it besides they're just fucking nuts. Although they have this weird cultish mentality of trying to fool themselves into thinking that doing these kind of underhanded, disgusting things is actually justified, when in reality, any person with a logical mind looks at this and says, wow, those people are fucking nuts. So I can't do it anymore. You know, the more information that I put out there, the more can be used against me. And, oh no, someone's illegally restreaming you. Oh no. Therefore, I stopped doing any kind of stuff like that, and I'm not going to resume doing any stuff like that. I'm sorry, Rim Logger. As much as I enjoyed doing it for the years that I did it, I found in the last 3 years when I completely stopped doing it, that level of harassment basically cut down huge, and I'm able to have a nice private life with my family and not be constantly harassed by a bunch of fucking mentally ill people constantly, even though they still try to fuck with me as much as they can. I mean, they publicly posted about it every fucking day. It's public evidence of the shit that they do. You know, I try to avoid any kind of drama as much as possible by not putting stuff out there, and it's worked. So, Atlas Telemon did a 50-bit cheer. He says, from Forever Quest Ridicule to 82 installments of Ask the King. That's pretty cool. How do you feel about yesterday's Ask the King and how it went? I'll be honest, I thought it was all right. I don't think it was the best Ask the King. I certainly don't think it was the worst Ask the King. There were some pretty decent questions that were asked, and we got some good discussion based off of those questions. At the same time, as I told you guys, I really feel that Ask the King, basically people aren't really asking many questions anymore, because every day I do an interactive stream where basically you guys ask questions and I answer them, like right now. And therefore, I don't really know, you know, how pertinent Ask the King really is in the modern day of my content creation. It really seems to me that maybe it's not so pertinent, okay? But you guys seem to want to keep it going. The next episode is going to be in early September. So I hope you guys will post up questions. The thread is already there on the forums for you guys to post. And so if you want to post up questions and have another episode happen, please by all means do. Okay? Thank you for the cheers, sir. Retro Jim did 100-bit cheers. His Deadly Premonition 2 is greatly exceeding my expectations. It's hilarious characters and a great experience so far. I'm glad to hear that. Because like I said, Retro Jim, the first game ran like shit on PlayStation 3. So as long as this game is entertaining in the plot department and the story, you know what I mean? Like the story and the character, that's what I'm looking for. An entertaining game. Even if it's like the game runs like duty. At least if I'm having fun with everything else, I think it'll be alright. Because that's not what I'm playing it for. I'm not expecting a next-gen gameplay experience. I'm not expecting anything like that. I just want to have a great time with the story. So I hope that will happen. ATS318 did a 150-bit cheer, biggest cheer of the day. He says, man, I'm really hoping Ghost of Tsushima will be a Game of the Year worthy. People say it's heavily inspired by Assassin's Creed and Breath of the Wild. Alright, I guess we're going to find out. I've been staying away from any early information about the game. I know there's tons of people out there talking about the game already. I guess there's a review embargo up until like sometime this coming week. So there's been no official reviews released yet. But I don't know. I guess we'll see. I am hoping for the best. I really want this game to be good. I'm really looking for a Game of the Year contender. So I guess we'll find out. Thank you, ATS, for the biggest cheer of the day, by the way. I got you up on the leaderboard there. This is hilarious. DSP and Wing Streets, I saw someone on Twitter accuse you of running a cult. Why do you think people accuse you of running a cult? Do you think any of it is true? Obviously, the answer is no. I'm a live streamer who puts out entertaining and fun content on a daily basis. Now, I have a viewership that has been with me for a long time because I've been
It's none of anyone's
around
business.
the block. I've been doing this since 2008, so I have a lot of long-time viewers who are very dedicated and very much want to see me continue to succeed. At the same time, I pick up new viewers and new followers every day because I'm a constant creator. I make a ridiculous amount of content compared to many other people. I'm making, tons of content, way more than they are. And people like that and appreciate that. I've been told many times during the pandemic, thank you so much for being a consistent content creator because you're something consistent in our lives when everything else has been very skewed and screwed up. You've been there for us to entertain us every day. And I just say, you're welcome. That's what I'm here for, right? But no, the other thing is there's definitely a dedicated group of people who are here for the opposite reason. They're not here to enjoy. They're here to deride. They're here to laugh at me and my content. They maybe think I'm a joke. But they're fans too. They're just fans for a different reason. You see what I mean? There's no cult here. It's people who legitimately enjoy watching me for various different reasons. And that's because they find entertainment value in what I'm doing. They don't find me as some kind of a leader who's giving them guidance and a life guru who thinks I know better than everyone else. No one's looking to me to be their moral compass or anything like that. It's nothing like that, okay? If anything, sadly, it's the opposite. It's the people who just sit there on the internet shitting on me all day. They're the ones who are propagating this big cult-like mentality of hatred against DSP is the cool thing to do, man. We all gotta hate on him for various reasons, and no matter what, no matter how he changes,
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do
has
it.
changed or improved over the years. It's never good enough. He's always the villain, and keep hating on him, man. That's the cult mentality. It's the complete opposite of what they like to propagate. Okay? So, that's my take on it anyway. Actual Brother resubscribed for 4 months. Thank you, Actual Brother, for the support. Now DSP and Wings Cheers says, any update on the PayPal chargebacks? None. I basically got several of these. I think at this point it was about 3 weeks ago. And they are just frozen. There's been zero update. Basically, when I got those chargebacks, I contacted PayPal. I provided all the information from this guy. I said, look, this is a guy who contributed over a course of like 8 months. There's no way that this guy has a stolen credit card, because someone would have noticed within 8 months that someone was constantly using that credit card to tip a stream without the authorization of the person who owns the card. That's bullshit. It would have been one thing if this was like, oh, you know, it happened once. This guy's been doing it for 8 months. There's habitual history of this guy doing these tips, and now the fact that he's trying to charge them back is hilariously fraudulent. I even provided all of this guy's comments that he ever left on my stream, including insanely disgusting things, saying that he was standing outside of a Trader Joe's naked to protest wearing a mask during the COVID-19 outbreak. Like, really disgusting, stupid shit that he said on my streams. I gave them all of this information, so they have all of it. Now, it's been 3 weeks. You know what that tells me? It's being treated incredibly seriously. This is not like, oh, you know, they glossed it over and they're just going to close the case. They're probably working with the credit card company to actually investigate this individual. So this guy thought he was going to get away with hundreds of dollars in chargebacks, and instead he's actually getting researched by the company. I wouldn't be surprised if not only this guy finds himself with his whole credit card account canceled, but may even be finding some legal ramifications for blatantly lying and committing fraud. So that's his own fault for being a complete fucking moron and trying to break the law. But yeah, there's zero update. There's been absolutely zero update at all. It's just frozen. Like, once I put in my information and said, here's the evidence of everything, I've had no update in like 3 weeks. So, okay. Last Rambo Cheers. If people did ask questions on the forum, you seem to skip some, even if they're not trolling, such as mine. When I do Ask the King, I pick the questions that I feel, number one, I can answer to the best ability. And number two, are pertinent to maybe things that we're doing or questions that aren't asked frequently. I'll be honest, half the questions that I get asked are things that I get asked every day on stream and I answer already, and there's no reason for me to talk about it again on Ask the King. Or some people ask me stuff that maybe I'm not interested in or I just don't have good answers for, so why on earth would I choose those as questions for the show? You see, I'm trying to put on an entertaining, informed show. I don't want to just talk out of my butt and have no information or knowledge or just basically not be interested in what I'm talking about, and the next thing you know, it's just boring or a crappy answer. Please understand that. If I don't answer your question on Ask the King, it's probably not anything to do with you. It's probably to do more with me and my ability to make entertaining content out of it. And don't take offense if I don't answer your question. I can tell you out of the 10 years I've been doing Ask the King, probably thousands of questions have been asked and not answered. There's nothing you can do about it, all right? Don't take it personally. But also don't take that as a reason why you shouldn't ask a question on the next show. But I'll say this too. If you don't get your question answered, don't repost the same question 10 times. I don't understand why people think that, okay, Phil didn't answer my question in February. Then he didn't answer my question in May. Then he didn't answer my question on the July Ask the King. Let me repost the same question a fourth time. Maybe you should move on. Perhaps I'm just not going to answer that question. Even as much of a burning question as it is for you, perhaps you should actually ask a different question. Okay? All right. Tree-born Frog tipped me $5. The first tip of the day. Excuse me. Thank you, Tree-born Frog. He says, the problem with me is when I play a game, I get easily distracted every 15 minutes. I'll go to my phone. I'll look at some bullshit. What makes you keep still focused and not get distracted with your playthroughs? I mean, I'll be honest here. If I'm looking at my phone and stuff, more than likely it's because the game's not good or not. It's not exciting or riveting to me. You know what I mean? Like, it sounds to me like you're not playing a game that's very exciting to you. Because if you're playing a game that's good, you're not going to want to constantly be looking around for methods of distraction or whatever. You know, if I'm playing a game that's good, I'm into it, man. You know, if it's intense or there's something cool going on with the plot, I want to keep going. I don't want to be looking all around. Now, I'm a live streamer. That means I need to react to what my audience is doing on a momentary basis. cheers, subs, tips coming in, people tagging me in the stream chat and
What
saying
do I
stuff.
do?
I also need to take a look at my stream and make sure my stream's running properly. So I've got way more distractions than the common gamer who's just playing a game for themselves. And I do have to pay attention to all of those distractions. For me, it's actually tough to stay focused on a game because I have to do and juggle all those things while I'm playing the game. But again, if the game isn't interesting, I agree with you. Like for example, I do some chill streams, and let's face it, some of the stuff I do on these chill streams isn't the most riveting. But then I make it interactive with my audience, and that makes that stream entertaining, right? But if you're just sitting there playing a game by yourself, and you're constantly doing other stuff, that tells me the game isn't your cup of tea, man. Like, you got to find a game that's interesting enough to you that you want to get immersed in it, and you're not distracted by things every 10 seconds. By the way, should be said, if you're going to immerse yourself in a game, turn off the distractions. Turn off your phone or mute your phone. You know, make it so that you only have necessary distractions for emergencies, but you can actually get immersed in a game. What's the point of playing a survival horror game if you've got 5 people in the background of your house talking, distracting you, your phone's fucking ringing? You know what I mean? Like, what? You're not into the game then. You see what I mean?
Special delivery.
You gotta kinda set the tone
Special delivery.
so that when you're playing the game, you're getting what you're looking for. Gotcha? Got it? All right. VG Stuff Cheered. He says, do you think the game runs like shit on the Switch on purpose? A week ago, the director said he had no intention of ever patching the frame rate. After media backlash, he's changed his mind and freed the copy pasta. The copy pasta will not be freed. The copy pasta will be caged forever. But
What
I have
do
no
I
idea.
do?
I don't know anything about the creator saying, I'm not going to patch it, and then he patched it. If anything, again, as I said, when you're developing a game for a console like the Switch and you've got like no budget or limited budget versus a first-party title, I'm not shocked the game doesn't run well. You know what I mean? Like, this is not shocking to me in any way, shape, or form that the game does not run very well. And I don't think that maybe that
someone's
really
illegally
wasn't a concern
restreaming
for
you.
him. I don't know,
no.
man. I'm not the guy. You gotta ask
There's
him,
a
not
sick
me.
motherfucker
But
on
for
the
me,
internet called Super
original game ran
Hound,
like
whatever the
shit on
fuck this
PS3, and I
idiot's
still-
name is.
I enjoyed the hell out of the playthrough. So, ATS 318 cheered again. He says, "Do you foresee streaming thing over on demand videos for video games?" I mean, it kind of has. Not to say that there's not an audience for on demand. There absolutely is. There's people out there that do live stream. They just do on demand videos, and they're still popular. But the whole live streaming thing, the interaction, having an organic connection, a live connection with your audience, is just, it's more modern in my opinion. That's the future of content creation. For people who want to just play video games and do this kind of stuff, that's the future. That's where it's gone, and that's where it's going to stay. It's going to be very tough for someone who doesn't have an interactive audience to just do what I do, okay? To just make offline gameplay videos, that's like old school shit. And yeah, like I said, are there people who are very successful at doing it? Yeah. I'm pretty sure probably the fucking Rad Brad is probably still insanely popular for just making these gameplay videos, even though the guy doesn't really do anything but just fucking make offline gameplay videos. I almost guarantee you the guy still has an insane following. And they will continue to be successful like that, right? But live streaming is really where it's at this point, okay? Orion Rogue is resubscribed for 9 months in a row, 27 total. This is good afternoon, DSP. New IP? No, not a new intellectual property at all. This is an ongoing one, an ongoing property. Although, like I said, the last one I played 7 years ago, so it's been quite a while since the first game came out. Angelo Bestia, Timmy, $6, biggest tip of the day. Thank you, Angelo. He says, "You're actually pretty cool." You're actually pretty good at engaging with your stream chat. I follow other streamers with smaller audiences. They just ignore half their viewers, which is really ungrateful to me. I wouldn't say ungrateful, man. What I would say is they probably just aren't. Maybe they haven't done it as long as me. Maybe they just haven't gotten as good at it as I have. And admittedly, it took a while for me to get used to this. When I first started, I was playing Breath of the Wild, and I remember it was like crazy. I'm trying to play fucking Breath of the Wild. People were bringing up the most unrelated, nonsensical topics and expecting me to actually like talk about them. I was like, guys, I'm playing a fucking Nintendo game. I can't talk about this zany stuff you're bringing up every 5 seconds, you know? And some people would probably tend to, if they see that, they ignore it, right? I've tried to learn and do my best in the last 3+ years. Actually, at this point, it's been almost 3.5 years.
You're supposed
where
to
I've
be
been
following the
interactive
game,
streamer
following the
to
fun
find a
gameplay
way
and
to
chilling and
balance
relaxing
everything
with me.
nicely. If it's a topic that I feel I can add to or give it an intelligent answer, I will. And I try to do it as on the fly as I can and not dwell too much on a topic that's going to distract us from gameplay if I'm in the middle of an interesting game. You know, it's an art. It really is. It's an art. It's work. It's not easy
Super Hound's
to
fault.
be an interactive live streamer. It's not. Is it fun? Absolutely it is. But it ain't easy. It took me a while here. It took me years to get to a point where I feel comfortable really doing it, and I'm not really too worried about, you know, being able to juggle everything. I have a lot of fun with this every day, man. So thank you, Angelo, for the compliment. I would say don't take a smaller streamer and hold it against them if they're not addressing all their viewers or whatever. You know, everyone's learning, and it might just be that person is trying to get better, or maybe they do feel that a lot of the things that people are talking about are off topic and are going to distract them from the game. Keep in mind, I streamed from 2013 to 2017, and I ignored my audience completely. That was not good. I shouldn't have done that, but I didn't understand at that point the value of an interactive stream and an interactive audience. I just basically treated it as if I was sitting there alone playing those games in my room and no one watching. And that was stupid, because that was an opportunity for me to do something different, and I completely ignored it. And, you know, now I've adapted and become a very different kind of content creator, and I'm very happy. But that doesn't mean that everyone's going to be great at it, especially people who are smaller time, trying to get into it. You know, I would say cut them some slack. Okay? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let us now give shout-outs to the top contributors of the week so far. First of all, we go through the top cheerers of the week. All right? We've got Young Kaba in 10th place. DSP and Wings tied with Timbo Slice, tied with Yoshino Lover, a triple tie for 7th place. Carlton Jr. is in, tied with DSP and Wings for 6th place. Because DSP and Wings just cheered again.
There's a sick motherfucker on the internet
Crabcock is in
Super
5th.
Hound, whatever the fuck
RPG
this idiot's name
is in
is.
4th. Shadow the Hedgehog is in 3rd. Only Iced Coffee in 2nd. And in 1st place so far this week, Awesomeness Kaboom. So congratulations, everyone. Thank you for your support this week. Also, thank you to those who've gifted subscriptions to the channel this week. We've got Ultima Cloud 7, AJ the DJ 747, Mature Adult with Biz Degree, and
That
Pizza
was just
Pasta
genius level.
1980, who all gifted a single subscription. We got Shy LaButt, who gifted 6 subs, and then we've got Only Iced Coffee, who gifted a whopping 13 subscriptions. Thank you guys for that support. I appreciate that. DSP and Wings cheers. I bought stocks that were recommended to me by my favorite TikTok star. Give a recommendation on stocks. Yeah, stop lying about them. You didn't buy any fucking stocks. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I need to use the bathroom. As I've been doing pre-stream, increasingly more I've had to use it. I'm like, oh boy. So I'm going to take a few minutes here to go use the restroom. I also need to grab the switch because I left it with my bike stand across this morning. But I'm going to get it, hook it up. And when I come back in a few minutes here, it's time for the premiere of Deadly Premonition 2. Alright, so let's take a little break. I'll use the restroom. I'll grab the switch, hook it up, and then we'll get started. I'll play you guys some music during the break. And then it's the premiere of Deadly Premonition 2. Like I said, I really hope it's as good as the first game. We're going to find out. Thanks, and I'll see you in a bit, everybody.
connects to the left. When everything moves in time, we can open up our head. Or the skull connects to the neck connects to the spine. Whenever our joints align, we can help moving minds.
What do I do? What do I do? What do I do?
If I could get down on my hands and knees and say thank you and still be on camera, I would do it. Are you a functional retard? I have to ask. Only Iced Coffee, who gifted a subscription to Cat Dove. Congratulations, Cat Dove. And thank you, Only Iced Coffee, for the support. In fact, how are we doing on subs? Because we actually just got a bunch of them. Let's see here. We're at 716 subs so far. We did go up a few so far this stream. Thank you, guys. And 007 Blaine just did a $25 tip. Thank you very much, 007 Blaine. Very generous to start the stream. Let's get you on the leaderboard. That jumps us up to $36 of tips to start. Very nice. We're a third of the way to the goal without even having booted the game yet. I'm also curious, how is the poll going for the vest? 69% for the platinum vest, 24% for the blue, and 20% for the beige. You can vote on that poll with your Penne points.
Look how dumb
For
they
those who
are.
have them saved up, you can actually use those points now to vote on what color vest I'll wear if we hit the tips goal today. Okay? Retro Jim Charity said, before you get started, can you give us a bit of background on what you remember from the first game? Yeah, you are a quirky, kind of weirdo federal agent going into a small town to investigate a string of serial murders. And you see creatures and monsters that don't exist. It's part of the gameplay of the game that's never explained, is that you're actually like shooting monsters and stuff that aren't real. But there actually is a real killer going through town that you need to like avoid getting killed by, but also investigate clues to figure out who it is. If I remember correctly, by the end of the game, the twist was that it was actually the police of the town who were the serial murderers. That there was kind of like a cult that was running and taking control of this small town. And basically, you at the end, there's this zany anime-esque boss fights, and then you finally defeat the police and the cult members, and you end the mystery basically by doing that. But that's all. I mean, that's very, very much in a nutshell. The game is this big ongoing plot of trying to figure out what's going on and everything. It's very crazy. So I expect more of that. Do you want to play the fucking game? So, okay. Hope you guys are ready. Let me get my headphones on. We're gonna start up here. You guys ready? All right, let's do this. Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome, my friends, to a brand new game playthrough on release day. It's actually July 10th, 2020, and we're about to start up a game that I never thought would exist. Back in 2013, I had just recently that year started doing direct capture after many years of pointing a camera at my television.
YouTube
I know that
mode
sounds very
on.
silly and barbaric, but that's what I did for many
YouTube
years.
mode on.
During some of my biggest years of popularity on YouTube. And people really wanted to see me play a game that I'd never heard of, and a game that apparently had built up a cult following. Not for its gameplay by any means, but for being one of the most interesting and quirky stories of all time. The game was called Deadly Premonition 1. I played it back on the PS3. And admittedly, the game did not run very well and wasn't really revolutionary when it came to gameplay, but man, was it one of the wildest stories. A thriller murder mystery. You're a federal agent who talks to an imaginary friend, supposedly, investigating a string of serial murders in a small town. You're investigating the different townspeople, suspecting different people being part of this murder ring, or excuse me, this murder string. There's a serial killer on the loose that tries to kill you multiple times and you survive, but he's killing other people. Pretty crazy, all right? And what I remember is, even though the graphics weren't great, the game ran like crap on PS3. I really enjoyed the playthrough, and many people over the years created memes and things based off the playthrough. There was a mini game where you had to go fishing, and there was this whistling song while you fish, and it's RNG, meaning it really wasn't skill-based, but it was random-based if you would actually complete it or not. And I just remember it took me forever to beat it. People were hilariously laughing at me and my bad luck. Stuff like that, okay? So, here we are 7 years later, and they actually made a sequel that is a Nintendo Switch exclusive. Huh? I don't know. The last game that this guy made, the game developer's name is Swery. The last game he made was, I think it was called either Deadly Dreams or Dark Dreams Don't Die, and it was supposed to be an Xbox One episodic release game, and he only released one episode and the whole project was canceled. So, all I have to say is, I hope this game is good. I don't care. It's on the Switch. I don't care how the game performs. If it looks like shit and runs like shit, I don't care. As long as the game has an interesting plot line and it hooks me with story and characters like the first game did, that's really all I care about. So I'm hoping it does. I'm hoping it kind of has that same weirdo, what the hell is going on kind of a vibe as the first game, because I think then it's going to be a pretty fun and wild playthrough. All right. Retro Jim just shared, he said, Deadly Premonition 2 hype. I got my Deadly Premonition shirt on to celebrate. I didn't even know they ever sold merchandise tie-ins. Ladies and gentlemen, let's do this. Deadly Premonition 2. A blessing in disguise. By the way, it is a murder thriller mystery. There's a lot of like adult-oriented content, like gore and stuff in this. That's what I was saying on pre-stream. I'm like, it's a Switch exclusive. Is this really their target demographic? I don't know, man, but I guess we'll see what happens. All right, autosave function. I always buy my games from a company called Toy Box Inc. Make sure that they're very playful games. White Owls. Now Pro. I don't know, I've never heard of any of these things. Is that a bad sign? Moonwalkman just gave me $5. Says, hello, Phil. Let the whistle party get started. Have fun. Love you. Thank you very much, Moonwalkman. That's some nice music to the start of the game here. Right? Okay. So, looks like someone likes chess and is a heavy smoker. Okay. Game volume actually sounds a little on the lower side. I'm gonna up my headphones here.
Tiger, tiger,
You guys let me know. Configure.
tiger,
Autosave on, everything at max. Here's your names in English. Yes, that's correct. Oh, well, I'm not actually using I'm not using the actual Nintendo Switch itself and the Joy-Cons. I'm using the Hori, what's it called? Actually, I don't know what it's called. The Hori, it doesn't even say. I think it's like the Hori Pro Pad or something like that. Or the Hori Pad Pro, maybe. I don't know. But it's a wired controller. That's what I'm going to be using for this playthrough. Retro Jim cheered, and he said...
What do I do?
I haven't found a way to invert up-down axis, so it may take some time getting used to. Okay.
My
Retro
laugh
Parasite
sounds
did
like
a 245-bit cheer. That's
So
the
when I
biggest
laugh, I
cheer of
go,
the day so far. Since Deadly Premonition 2 is averaging 25 hours for most people. A lot of people are comparing it to a true detective. Wow.
Nothing like that at all.
Well, I'm playing this as my main game playthrough all week. So I hope that I can beat it, or at least get very far into it. By the time the new releases release in exactly 1 week's time. So I'm focusing as the main playthrough all week long. I hope you guys are along for a fun murder mystery ride. Nonsense Gaming Live cheers. Any chance you'll be revisiting Outlast series on Halloween? Likely no. I heard they're making a new one, which is good, because I like the original Outlast and its expansions. I did not like Outlast 2, so I actually hope that they do make a new one that's more in line with the first game. Nice. Alright, guys, ready? Here we go. New game. Prepare for weird shit. And also prepare for gory murder stuff. If it's anything like the first game. Yeah, the color contrast in the first game, like there's red leaves.
Special delivery!
Special delivery! December 3rd, 2018. Okay. Le Car, a small town outside of New Orleans. So we're going to Louisiana for this one, huh? We're not going to the Midwest like the last game. Looks like we already got a murder. It's gonna be creepy. Dead body. How was murdered this time? Last time it was hanging from a tree, I believe, the first body they found, if I remember correctly. I'm trying to remember. What the hell is this? Ice? It looked like a block of ice. What the hell? Ugh. Chopped into pieces, yet somehow frozen in a block of ice. How the hell did they pull that one off? Ugh. This is like some Dexter shit or something, yeah. Some crazy ass, crazy crime scene. 88 hours later. Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts. Well, that's not even close.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead.
It's none of
by
anyone's
Easter.
business.
Quiet down, Agent Jones.
What the
You're
hell?
on the clock.
No matter what I push, they
Quiet
walk
down.
forward. Look.
You have any idea what you've done? I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens, a
Oh my
mojito
God.
in one hand, and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this? Does
Yeah, I'm not
anything-
pushing any direction.
No.
Just holding any
The
direction. we
regional
should
bureau
walk.
chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special
open.
order to rob me of my well...
You interrupted him. Good, you nerd. Shut up.
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
Agent Jones, shave that pubic hair off your face. It's not a real beard. What the hell's going on here?
And no red, remember?
No red. Is that a reference to the first game? Is this the same guy, the agent from the first game? He sees red and he shoots it and stuff? I wonder.
It's open. Come on in.
No! He already knew they were out there. Oh really? Retro Tips says be careful. It's easy to skip dialogue and miss conversations between characters. It really matters if you want all the background conversation. All right, so when we're walking in segments like that, I gotta take time to let the conversations pan out so I don't skip anything. So, what the fuck? Look at this guy. Doesn't look very normal. Is this the main character from the first game? Oh my god. What the fuck happened to him? Holy shit, man.
You have questions for us.
Oh, so they're acknowledging that he's schizophrenic.
That's why you're here, isn't it?
Yeah. Z. Francis Zach Morgan. He would talk to Zach or Z during the first game. And we thought it was like an alternate personality. I guess we were right. He's got 2 personalities. Andy Addicted to Dollars says Simon Jones looks like Paul Giamatti. What? Okay then. If you say so. Maybe it is Paul Giamatti. We don't know who does the voice acting. Alright. So once again, I can't, if I move, it's just, I can't control the direction the character walks. Hang up coat. Eccentric much? Look at this guy's place. I mean, yeah, he was super eccentric in the first game. He would obsess over things like coffee and shit. He constantly talked to himself. Although, I guess it wasn't himself, it was his alternate personality. Okay.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights.
Right.
Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law.
He's under
Please
arrest?
keep that in mind as you speak.
What happened? What happened to this guy since the first game?
Do we have permission to film this?
Aaliyah Davis. Okay. Also known as L. I guess like a red L. His face is all cut up.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan?
I've been constipated for weeks.
I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. And this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch. He's been monitoring us for years now.
Oh, hi.
Simon Jones. S.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game.
Are they actually the main characters of the
Isn't
games?
that
I don't
right,
know.
my fairy?
I assumed you'd be reprising the role of the guy from the first game, but obviously not.
How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us? Oh, but don't ask me about my fairy.
My
That's
fairy?
a private matter.
The hell does that mean?
It's hard to tell what he's thinking. But my eyes can't be deceived.
It almost seems to me like... Don't you get like almost like a Hannibal Lecter vibe? You know what I mean? Like, it looks like he's confined. His place was locked up or whatever. Like, maybe he's under house arrest.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
Whoa. Zach's Indulgences? Messy awards trophies. Look at all this. So, look or inspect. Hold L? Oh, fuck. What happened? Whoa. If you hold L, everything turns red? I don't know what the point of that is. Inspect.
You solved many difficult cases across your career,
I don't know what happened.
utilizing your own unique M.O.
Modus operandi. The way that he does things. His own style.
You've expertly
What
cracked
do I
cases that
do?
were otherwise thought to be unsolvable. According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases.
Oh, I didn't even know that about him.
In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh. In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee.
Oh, wannabe case. SLC punked me $1 and said, the game looks incredibly bonkers, maybe game of the year. I'm not going to go that far. But what I'm hoping is that it's a great story like the first game already. It's intriguing, so. Shout out to the Hedgehogs here. He did a 500-bit share. So what do you think of Liberty Prime and Fallout games? I thought it was pretty neat having a giant Optimus Prime-like robot walking around smashing all your enemies. It was pretty fun. In fact, that segment of Fallout 3 was really cool. Wasn't Liberty Prime also Fallout 4? I can't remember. Over to Padre to me, $2.30 says, what up, Phil? How are you today? I'm doing well, thank you, Alfred. Good to see you. Welcome to the playthrough. Okay. The music's good. Creepy. Hold on, there we go. Okay.
And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year.
Stuffed human collector? That sounds like the taxidermist from freaking Heavy Rain. Retro Parasite just gifted us up to Shirtless Mofo. Congratulations, Shirtless. Thank you, Retro, for the support.
Then, in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation.
While on vacation, that's right.
You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable. Did you really solve these cases all on your own? There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
This is funny. So you're telling me because he solved cases by himself, they suspect that maybe he didn't solve them, maybe he was involved in them? Maybe that's why he's under house arrest?
How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Yeah, his other personality. Or maybe it's not. Maybe there's going to be like Beyond Two Souls where they're going to say there's a supernatural element, like a ghost that's attached to him or some shit. Retro Jim Chitty said, one thing I love most about the game is it feels like a horror game that fell out of a PS2 Dreamcast era vibe. Swear he nailed it.
Partner. The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner. Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together.
Oh, you guys can't see it. There's a book behind him called Rat Man. That's my favorite one.
Besides, Bill, you're forgetting one important thing. After the St. Louis case, we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, 2 highly sought-after fugitives.
Okay, tutorial visions. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L, which is left bumper, to use vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. Zach's Indulgence and Zach's Poker Face.
Excuse me, Mr. Morgan, but would you please refrain from consuming that while we speak?
Is he smoking weed?
I'm talking about...
Yeah, it's weed, marijuana. Yeah, he definitely looks like he's dying of cancer or something, and maybe he's using that as medication.
You don't need to worry about us. Don't get in our way, and we won't get in yours.
Smoking weed, smoking weed.
Unfortunately, questioning doesn't work like that. Our data needs to be consistent. Now please, put out that stinking indulgence right this minute.
Stinking indulgence.
What? If we say no?
Then I'll put it out myself, using force.
Whoa, whoa, Aaliyah. This is Morgan's house. Besides, it's legal in Massachusetts for individuals to consume cannabis in the comfort of their own homes.
Is it? It's legal in Massachusetts, huh?
And I mean, come on.
It's medicinal.
Exactly.
Okay. So they want me to hold L. Zach's poker face. Look or look.
Francis Zach Morgan. He was once an FBI special agent, an extremely talented one. At least that's what they tell me. Perhaps he was a little too talented.
Okay.
Hey, Belle. Why are you dressed so handsomely?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck. That's a male necktie. The color black represents confidence and interest in the self. And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society.
Jeez, he's psychoanalyzing her.
Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche. We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
In order to think with society, a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
She really doesn't like weed.
She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
Asshole.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
This really is. This is like a Hannibal Lecter interrogation where they're talking to a guy who's like either suspected of crimes or a known criminal to try to get information.
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head on with questions then. First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Okay. Zach's Vacant Eyes, Unfinished Chess Game, or the Lacar Case Files.
That chessboard looks rather old. And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Right, they were banned by the CITES Treaty.
Oh, because they're made of real ivory? Like ivory tusks of like a fucking elephant or some shit?
That was made in France in the 1900s. We know it's in bad taste, but the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
Yeah, any competitive game playing against yourself, probably not so much fun.
He's probably just replicating famous games. Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan?
No, he's probably playing with the alternate personality.
I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chess nut myself. When I was in school,
It's
I
been
used
pretty
to pore
slow,
over
not gonna
every
lie.
issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
So you were a loser.
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones.
The funny thing is I used to play chess in high school too.
He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems. There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
It's all music. Look at that.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history. He was simply playing chess. All alone.
So, what's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it. How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data. Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner. We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Ooh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
The hell? It locked up for a second. That was weird.
Stage 4 progressive malignant tumor.
Ah, now we know.
How do humans behave when they know death is just around the corner? And what if that human is also a high-functioning sociopath?
So he's dying. We confirmed it.
Mr. Morgan, may I ask you a question purely out of curiosity? If it makes you uncomfortable, just let me know.
Fuck
and I'll
you.
retract it.
Belle, what's wrong? You sure put a lot of effort into that approach.
It's a question about death.
About this body?
Are you afraid of what's coming?
Think carefully about why we're smoking this, then ask us again. Honestly, we're not afraid. Rather, we find it intriguing.
Intriguing.
Yes. Belle, have you ever been to the Grand Canyon in winter?
Oh, what a related question.
No.
In the dead of winter, the Grand Canyon is terribly cold. Colder than you could imagine. A cold that no photograph could ever express. The sun. Powerless. And the temperature drops below 0. Right in the middle of the day.
Meaning?
Meaning, you can't really understand something until you experience it for yourself. If you want to learn more about us, you need to gain more experience, Belle.
Okay then. Alright, so now what about these case files? What is this?
These files are from the case that took place just outside of New Orleans in 2005.
Okay.
The agent who handled the case was Francis Zach Morgan.
It's none of anyone's
now he's
business.
sitting right in front of me.
Alright, let's ask him.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
We solved that case.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation. You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case. After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yes. Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened. We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know.
We don't know.
If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed. You sure about that?
Huh?
Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
They found Lise Clarkson's body. It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
Huh.
Do you know what this means? That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson. This is a photograph of what she looks like now. How will he react when he sees it?
Do they suspect that it was him? Photo of Lisa's frozen body.
A body that went missing for 14 years was suddenly discovered frozen in a warehouse. This is some kind of message from the victim to us.
We're pleased that her body turned up. Deeply.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced. Aren't you curious about the details?
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in.
Chopped up like that, so weird.
She was found frozen in a storage unit. Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared. In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Huh.
Well, good for you.
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks. At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all. She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Better and better?
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess. Sounds just like our story.
What?
Yes.
What the hell?
That
does
went
that
okay.
mean?
Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something. I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
Okay. They give me all these options.
A halfway finished chess game. I think he was playing both sides by himself. If it was merely for entertainment, it wouldn't be a problem. But I know that every action he takes has its own special purpose, especially now that his remaining time is limited.
Huh.
Who is it? This my fairy character you keep speaking to?
You can't see her? Such bad manners. You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
What the hell?
Dissociative identity disorder. In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder.
Oh, really? They changed the name of it now? Dissociative identity disorder?
You were subjected to an internal probe only once during your career, correct? They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it. And no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together. Is that how you slipped through?
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle. But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there, on your lap this entire time.
What?
No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
What? What is going on? Okay then.
He didn't so much as twitch when he saw the picture of the body. He's even tougher than the rumors made him out to be. But I was prepared for that. And if my hunch is right, he's deeply intertwined with this case. Far deeper than what my superiors think. You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
Everything happens for a reason.
But there wasn't much we could actually investigate.
Damn it.
Due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
So I screwed up. I skipped that dialogue by accident. Okay. So the hurricane's down there. Probably Hurricane Katrina, right? Damaged some evidence.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course. We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
Take that as
Par
you
for
will.
the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead.
Okay.
Remember what happened, my fairy? That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005. Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to. I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
Okay. The case files.
The person who originally admitted this report was his superior, Robert Abrahams, current chief of the Boston branch. According to Chief Abrahams, Morgan's got his own modus operandi. It's not something that others should interfere with. Well, Chief, look what that's gotten us into now.
Okay. That's so weird so far.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson. You look surprised. I thought you already knew. After all, you visited Louisiana last week.
Huh?
We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time. That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right. He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve. Which means that I didn't get to either.
Huh.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston. This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré. He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong. The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries. And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Blue Line 7 just resubscribed for 5 months and said, "Hey, Phil and stream, I can't stay. I want to watch it from the beginning. Just wanted to stop by and renew a sub. Hope you're doing well. Same to everyone." Yes, thank you, Blue Line, for the support. Good to see you. Oh yeah? Retro Jim says Billy Bishop just happened to be one of the character names in Sweary's other game, Spy Fiction on the PS2. I never played that one.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton, New Jersey.
New Jersey?
You can find that type of car anywhere.
So they're saying he went down to Louisiana, he bought a car and drove it to New Jersey.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
Weird stuff.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it. Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
Huh. Pile of DVDs. Another strangely clean spot, as if something was on top of that previously. An empty box. Let's see here.
Poly MVA supplements. And a home IV kit. It's probably filled with highly concentrated vitamin C. He said
It's
that being
Tevin's
on the
fault.
verge of death is intriguing. But then why does he have such an elaborate home medical care setup? How does he truly feel? This room's a total mess. But certain spots look perfectly clean. Is it just a coincidence? No. There are no coincidences with this man.
I mean, something else was on top of that previously.
DVDs are all over the place. I know that he's a shut-in, but this still seems like way too many for one person. And I've never heard of any of these titles before.
He only watches weird movies. I can't go anywhere else. Can I hold L? Ah, this is glowing. See that? I think the thing that glows means that that's the critical one you need to ask.
Do you like fresh vegetable juice?
Why would you think that?
There's a juicer in your sink that hasn't been washed yet. And do I smell the faint fragrance of baked beans? You didn't use much salt, did you?
What are you implying?
You just told me that you find impending death to be intriguing. That confused me. When I look around your room, all I can see are the many ways in which you're resisting death.
By eating baked beans and drinking vegetable juice? What?
Poly-MVA treatment, highly concentrated vitamin C IVs, fresh vegetable juice, vegetable protein without salt, gallons of vitamin D milk for fat and calcium.
What? That's all empty and taped together for some reason.
The ambivalence, yes.
What?
Two contradictory emotions, mixing, coexisting together. An adult, mature mind is never satisfied with only one response. It's common sense. Isn't that right, my fairy?
Huh. Okay.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection. You must live a very comfortable life.
We're retired, remember?
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that
What?
won't do.
She doesn't watch movies at all?
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law.
Do you want to play the
Those
fucking game?
Guide us. Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Is that so?
For example, They Live,
Oh my god, the Rowdy Roddy Piper movie from the 1980s?
1988,
Yep.
directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson.
Yeah, it's time to kick ass and chew bubblegum and I'm all out of gum.
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
You know, you've got a point. Movies teach us about everything we need to know. I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
What? Okay.
Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza.
Okay then.
I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption, but that film changed my life.
Wow. Very interesting. He learned how to eat frozen pizza. Actually, I don't remember the movie Cobra. Isn't it the one where Stallone's like a trained killer or something? I can't remember. My laugh sounds like
Simon,
ack, ack,
That
ack.
has
So when I
nothing
laugh
to
and I
do
go,
with the film.
No.
You're just talking about
Does
pizza.
that sound like ack, 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 ack? No. It sounds nothing like that at all. Simon, you're a fucking idiot.
Mr. Morgan. I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Those are sanctuaries. They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places. Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels? Something you didn't want us to see?
The soul's still there.
The soul's still
We
there.
haven't touched a thing.
What?
But we know you can't see anything.
He's saying there's an object on the table that we can't see?
Hey, Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
Sorry.
What was he touching?
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out?
My bad. It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
You're earning far more than you deserve then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban? We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy? 4.5 years. All that time, and what does he have to show for it?
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
He plays Sudoku in his car all day.
Agent Jones.
Oh, right.
He's completely taken control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere. I need to press him some more.
Rummaging Simon.
Agent Jones. The briefcase isn't even that big. How long does he intend to keep that up? Does he have pizza menus stuffed inside there or something? Agent Jones, did you find the files?
Greenville case files. Presiding Agent Francis Z. Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Oh no!
Whoa!
He touched it.
Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Let him go! Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice!
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Down. Surrounded. Ah! 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 Yeah.
What the
Mr.
hell?
Morgan?
He lost it.
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid?
So wait, did he freak out because he saw blood? What is
Everything
going
should
on?
be fine now. I'm sorry for being so careless.
What the hell?
I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red.
Oh, that's right. They mentioned he hates the color red.
Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
You know, it's true. Look at his place.
I'm sorry too, Morgan.
There's nothing red in his entire place. That's interesting.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again. And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away.
Now,
Jeez, he's
may
nuts.
we return to our discussion?
He is nuts.
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you.
Listen.
I'll keep them away from us.
What the heck?
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red.
Yeah. That is pretty weird.
And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenville case.
Okay. We can look around now. Another strangely clean spot. Heavy-duty shredder.
Here's another empty space.
Triangle-shaped again.
What does the word sanctuary really mean to him? Hovels for pure souls. Soon after Agent Jones started monitoring him, he was ordered to go through Morgan's trash. But he didn't find anything. Morgan used this machine to cut up everything, from his mail to his supermarket receipts.
Huh.
Then he even went as far as taking out his trash in parts.
Weird.
This is a very large shredder. Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
It's just a simple habit.
Blind Man C-Dub says, don't you remember the red seats from the first game? Everything that happened. It's no wonder he's traumatized. I remember the red seats that were tied to the murderers. I don't necessarily 100% remember all of that now.
From back when we were still on duty. Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico? Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
Alright, what about this other strange
Miserable.
spot?
Just miserable.
Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries.
The most riveting and meaningful piece of dialogue.
Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
It's very evasive.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be.
What? Ruder? The woman in the first game ate a red seed and had a tree growing inside her, and she died like Zach's mother. I think that's what happened. God, yeah, I'm trying to remember.
Don't you agree, my fairy? What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation? If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
What is it, Simon? We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself. No one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but if no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
He didn't answer. Well, that was weird. He didn't answer at all.
The files on the serial killings that shocked Washington State in 2010.
A serial killing in Washington State.
Officially titled the Greenville case.
Okay.
Never thought I'd take out files from a case I first heard about on the news. Mr. Morgan? I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this. I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student. A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered, and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat.
Yeah.
Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years. And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work. What happened?
That's a private matter.
Okay.
None of your business, Bill.
None of your business.
Were you traumatized? It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself. But there's another possibility that may make more sense. Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
Making preparations?
What are you getting at?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
I just need one more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Clock in the trash, honeycomb in a jar, and picture of a leaf.
Looks like another old antique. He collects milk cartons but treats valuable antiques like trash. What's going on in his head? A jar of honey with honeycomb inside it. There's nothing strange about it, but it still gives me a weird feeling.
Why would he have it? That's the weird thing.
A picture of a leaf. This isn't just a picture of any leaf. It's the most important leaf.
Let me guess, it's a red leaf.
The belief in truth begins with the doubt of all truths in which one has previously believed. It's time to get down to business.
Alright, we're an hour into the game. I have no idea what the hell is going on, but I'm not surprised by this guy who makes this game, so... I'm thoroughly intrigued and confused as what is going on, but I guess we're about to find out because they're going to try to trigger something with him, so, okay. Definitely interesting, to say the least. I've never seen a video game that opened with an hour-long interrogation segment like this before. Well, let's continue here. Okay.
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
That's right. John Harrison's 5th chronometer, completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
I disagree.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone.
Interesting. She's saying that the more that we develop science and technology, the more dependent we become on it, and we can't figure out stuff for ourselves without using it as a tool.
We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure? Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here. That Board of Longitude thing, what the heck is that? I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember? I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really. I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
What's going on? Huh? What was the significance of that?
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you? Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside? We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions.
Why is this in the game?
It's a perfect food. filled with power, meant to fuel the birth of the next queen. By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
Of course.
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico. Male bees are only born to inseminate, and they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers. Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
Oh, great.
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children. But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so.
We're all just gonna become bees.
If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe. Be careful, Simon.
Huh? Of what?
Your Belle's already stolen the reins from you.
Okay, now on to the case. Picture of relief. Literally, that had nothing to do with anything. All right.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
What did we just say? We don't want to remember Greenvale.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale. Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
The tree.
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree. Red tree.
Yes, a red tree. Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these.
Huh.
The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected.
Huh.
By these red trees, aren't they?
Red trees. Both places. Growing. Roots. Seeds. Trees.
Huh.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes. Smarter than we thought.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
Dark laughter.
The red trees. You really did your homework. Well done, Belle. You're good. Damn good.
Are you ready to talk now? I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you.
Wait a minute. Is this game gonna be a flashback game?
We'll tell you what happened in that town.
It seems like it. So, Deadly Premonition 1 took place in 2010 in Washington. We're gonna go back to Louisiana in 2005.
Yes. It was that red tree.
Wait a minute! Hold up everything!
Red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day.
Huh.
The sun comes down
What
hard
do
on
I
you
do?
in the south, like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then.
Best friend? Who's Zach?
The other me. My better half.
So he's saying Zach's not with him anymore, but there's a fairy he talks to now. Huh. Yeah, wow. So that whole hour was the intro. An hour intro. Very interesting.
Never a choice. When somebody needs you, you can't turn away. You're their only lifeline, just a hero.
It's a good song.
A bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten.
This random snake.
But it
What the hell?
haunts me, my destiny to be alone.
What is that? What is that?
There's a time when you see life for what it's gotta be. You should know they'll destroy you.
Gratuitous ass cheating.
Call to me.
And a guy on a trumpet. It's like so
I'm playing a woodwind instrument. I'm Japanese.
So this is interesting. Let's say we're going back in time and he has hair again. Whoa! Whoa! What the fuck? Oh! What is happening? What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, this is a little creepy. Little creepy. Affected by swearing. Wow.
Are you a functional retard?
Okay.
I have to ask.
What the fuck was all that? So, ice thin fill to the $1.30. I don't want any spoilers. I'm swinging to check before I buy. Is it running like shit? I don't know. We only just got out of the intro. I haven't actually played the game yet, so I can't answer that for you. We're about to find out, I think. ATS 318 says, actually, I think this is going to be a really fun playthrough for you to stream. Cool. I hope so. It seems weird, but that should be a good thing. And Ultimate Cloud 7.
Do you wanna play the fucking game?
Intro ripoff.
What do I do?
It might be that he was a fan of the show True Detective, and he just wanted to do something that was like an homage to that, because it did seem like that, right? Interesting. Okay, so I didn't know this. We're going back in time. Remember, the original game set in 2010
What do
in
I
Washington.
do?
Apparently, we're going back to 2005 to a previous case now. And Zach is back. People were saying Zach left him at the end of the first game, but now he'll have Zach back again, because it's 5 years prior to the first game.
Can you hear me, Zach?
It's his old voice now. Yeah. Answer. Hello. Hello, I'm here. Zach is
There
back.
you are, Zach.
So wait a minute. If I remember correctly, in the first game, Zach is you. You're Zach. Like, you, the player, is Zach. So when he talks to Zach, he's technically breaking the fourth wall and talking to the player, right? And that's why we just responded, because we're Zach.
Sleeping again? Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Now his name is Francis York Morgan instead of Francis Zach Morgan. Okay. Get these leaves out of my face. Someone get a leaf blower.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Blemish Sea Dive says it was York that left at the end of the first game, not Zach. Zach is the old man. Oh my god. It's just a bunch of personalities, basically, in this guy's head. But you're supposed to be Zach. Like, you play the role of Zach. Ultimate Cloud 7 just gifted a sub to Kate. Congratulations, Kate. Thank you, Ultimate Cloud. Deadly Premonition 2, a blessing in disguise. Okay. 2005 summer. Could this game be weirder than the first? That would be an accomplishment. LaCar, Louisiana. The graphics are really bad, by the way. They're all like pixelated and shit. Oh, he's got a lobster and an omelet. Is it a lobster omelet?
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
The bird's got a worm? What the hell? The bird delivered him a worm. Francis York Morgan.
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms.
The bird gave him a gift.
She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carre, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
I mean, shut the fuck up and eat your omelet.
I'm the chef, David. If you want to know about the town, you'd better ask the concierge.
Punch lasers at 100 bit
Only
cheers and
amateur
cheers on a great
chefs flap
playthrough.
their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
David Jawara, the chef. And he's the final boss. I wouldn't be
Did you hear that,
surprised to
Zach?
see him.
He's a true professional.
You say something, mister?
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Who? Yeah, exactly.
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
I'm nuts,
If
that's
you
all.
say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation. I just happened to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either. And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind, I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
What do you know about the victim? Where's the Clarkson's house? What's the local law enforcement doing? And thanks, that'll be all. I guess just ask everything.
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure.
Ooh,
I
excuse me.
reckon the whole town did.
Ooh.
Meaning?
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here? The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seat. They own most of the land around here, from the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant. Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
Okay. Where's the Clarkson's house?
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast.
Oh, great. It'll be some weirdo family.
They folks with real power. Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days. Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters. And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
Sklenal says this is literally True Detective. True Detective Season 1 was good. I don't know if I ever finished watching it. I think I did, but I watched it disjointed, so I can't even remember it. I think it was good, though, right? Because they had two different time frames that were happening, so it was kind of confusing to follow, but it was pretty good.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
What's the local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Shoot, mister, what you think? Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work, they just beat your ass.
Oh, wow.
That's the Deep South for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show.
Ultimate Cloud 7 now get to the sub too. They call me Jim Bob. Congrats, Jim Bob, and thank you, Ultimate Cloud, for
The
the
sheriff's
support.
department ain't never seen nothing like this.
What do you know about New Orleans? Oh, nothing.
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart, and The Pelican Brief, right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans. They're all excellent movies, but to me they lack realism. Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat People. That's my point. Cat People. 1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s. The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts. Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
Huh?
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
Note to self, never see the movie Cat People.
I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all.
What the fuck?
Understand? I'm talking about hyper-realism. After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of Cat People for myself. That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
Okay.
Exactly. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Another vital element of Cat People is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
Oh, well, as long as Malcolm McDowell's in the movie, it sounds legit.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
Oh my god.
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie.
Yeah, because that's when he was much younger. Malcolm McDowell was the main character of Clockwork Orange.
His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder.
What the hell's Blue Thunder? I don't think I've ever seen Blue Thunder. I certainly haven't seen fucking Cat People. I have seen A Clockwork Orange.
Period. You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Because it's the truth.
Whatever you say, mister.
And mister, I had to take a shit for the past 10 minutes. You want me to fucking get out of
what's
here?
your point again?
Exactly. This guy thinks just like me. What the fuck's your point?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
Alright, so I guess we should now ask about the murder and less about Cat People.
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited, huh? Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
Ultimate Cloud 7 now gets to the sub to King Gokin. Congratulations, King Gokin. Looks like Ultimate Cloud is on a sub-gifting spree today. Thank you for the support.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Alright, RPG fan, I've had enough of you at this point. I'm going to time you out now because at this point you're being ridiculous. And if you keep acting like this, I'm not going to ban you. Sorry, but I'm not going to put up with your shit anymore. Last chance. Okay, I'm trying to concentrate and he keeps cheering and saying dumb shit.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes. But folks say they found the body hanging.
So if you're going to be an asshole, you're going to be treated like an asshole. You're going to be shown the door. Like hanging from a tree.
And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
Huh.
An altar?
Like something they use in black magic.
Huh.
Something horrible.
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh, and the body was all cut up in pieces.
Ugh.
Scattered around the altar like.
So she was sacrificed?
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
Huh.
Bingo, Zach.
Oh. Polish Frog says we've reached our vest poll for the day. Yes, Platinum has won by a landslide, pretty much. So I will disable the other poll so that no one will waste their their channel points on something that has no chance of winning. Okay. There we go. I disabled the other two, so now it should just be the winning one. If we do hit the tip's goal today, I'll be wearing the platinum vest. There's no guarantee that we're going to hit the tip's goal, but if we do, I'll wear the platinum vest today. That's what won the polling. Okay. Thank you for telling me.
This case has got our names all over it.
Oh, really? Golden Cold says you get points back when I delete the other two? Well, that's good. That's good that you don't waste your points. You're not wasting your channel points on a poll if you didn't win. That makes sense. I like that. Okay. How can I get around town?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh?
You walked. Like Forrest Gump.
Don't
ran.
tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question. Chef David, you've got a sharp eye.
Ultimate McCloud now gives this up to Swaggins. Congrats, Swaggins. Thank you again, Ultimate McCloud.
It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen. It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork.
By the way, he's not going to eat his breakfast, is he? That shit's got to be like ice cold by now.
When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket, your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent. In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here.
What?
But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities.
His car got stolen. Then how did he get here if his car was stolen on the way?
And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Oh, yeah?
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
Oh my God, this poor guy.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana. So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
Oh, great, a Prius.
A hybrid car?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh,
I won't
yes,
drive
they're
that shit down here.
marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars. Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century. Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its
Bullshit.
own.
In reality, hybrid cars sound more like freaking, like, they're electric, so they sound like, you know, like shitty machines. It doesn't sound like an engine, you know? It doesn't sound like a motor running. It sounds like it's a fucking, like an electric engine. It sounds like shit.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity. Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley. I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter, 1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that.
Carlton Jr. chases. I like how the game's poking fun at its own dialogue and how talkative Morgan is.
See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs. It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself. Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic. I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found. I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it. And in its place, they left me this.
What?
What?
A skateboard?
A skateboard.
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels.
Okay then.
Remarkable, don't you think?
It was Tony Hawk.
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised?
Oh my god. And the funny part is, just like the first game, this dialogue has nothing to do with the game.
No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today. Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
Yes, you've been on a fucking skateboard the whole game.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach? The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
Oh my god, the cat people again.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell. Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again. I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
Trudy says, well, the new Tony Hawk game has way more dialogue than I thought it would.
Zach.
Wow.
The searing light. The scents. It's the deep south. That was a fabulous breakfast.
You didn't eat it.
You're the world's greatest chef.
You didn't even take a bite.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
The tea was to die for. But I'd prefer coffee.
Coffee, that's his thing.
What would a morning be without coffee?
That's his running shtick, is he loves coffee in the morning. Oh my god. When does the game start? This is the game. This is the game. We're an hour and a half in. It's so weird, man. The first game was just as fucking odd. It's bizarre stuff. Alright, well. Craggy opened the case, return to Yorkshire and review the case. Quest updated. Great. Here it is. Here's the game. Oh, yeah. Oh, this is great. Look at that frame rate, baby. Alright, well, already I can see I'm gonna have to move my camera because there's 2 bars in the upper left-hand corner here. Hold on a second. I'll show you because you can't see them. There's an HP bar and an ST bar and also that vision meter. Okay, so got to move my camera slightly down so we can actually see those. Here we go. Now look at all this amazing food that they have here. Several different stews. Maybe they're roux. It could be roux. All right, it looks like something seafood. Those look like are those cookies? Probably different kinds of cookies. Yeah. Here's a ginormous lattice-topped pie, and a woman that seems like she's a little wobbly on her feet. Some kind of giant bread. I don't know what the hell those things are right there. And a freaking... Is that a turkey? A turkey or a chicken just sitting out. Looks like a bunch of chicken breasts. So look at that sausages. Chicken or turkey legs. And a big-ass pizza. And an identical woman. They're twins. There's twins standing here in the buffet room. That's nice. What is that? I don't know what the hell those are supposed to be. Sushi or something? I have no idea. Okay then. This area looks like it's closed. Alright, this is great. Alright, to go here. Okay. Open. Here we go. Very nice. Macaroons.
Do you want to play the
Macaroons.
fucking game?
I don't know. That's his room right there. He's wearing his PJs. He ate his breakfast in his PJs. You can't run any faster than this. Oh, you can crouch. Left thumbstick crouches. You can use right thumbstick to control the camera. Can I buy a soda? Oh, buy. I have $600. Cup of coffee. Coffee with milk in a cup. Mildly restores concentration and alleviates drowsiness. Greatly restores concentration and alleviates drowsiness. Soda in a can restores a good deal of concentration and alleviates drowsiness. Non-alcoholic beer? Root beer. Oh, it's not real beer. It's root beer. Alright, so far I'm very excited. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, bam, bam, bam. This is great. Oh, that's a mirror. Oh, I thought it was a door. It's a mirror. Okay. They won't let me go down to the lobby. They're forcing me to go to my room. Who's this? Looks like a baseball player. A random baseball player just standing in the hallway for no reason. Another soda machine. So I wasn't paying any attention to what his room number was. I guess if I get close to the... Oh, here we go. You get close to the room, it'll trigger it. York's room. Okay. His hand went through the wall. Did you see that? His hand went through the wall to open the door. What is happening? Well, at least he's out of his PJs.
Sang Rouge. I've been chasing it all over America.
Sang Rouge?
But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach?
Okay.
I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase. Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much. This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami. Ah, Miami. Now that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two.
What the He killed himself in two?
Even with the help of the drugs. A feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude.
Oh, great. Maybe this will be future Deadly Premonition games.
I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
Oh. That's where the stain came from. Wow.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
Evidence organization start. St. Rouge.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states.
Okay, it's a drug.
Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana. And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
Okay.
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered. Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou.
Francis York Morgan just tipped me $1.30. Said the game is easy to follow and in no way weird. Isn't that right, Zach? Oh yeah, definitely. It's just a standard, game, much like every other game I play. No different. Okay.
Along with a strange altar.
PJ Clarkson.
The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare.
Okay.
And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Evidence organized. Mission clear! Yeah.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach.
Oh God, what movie was he? Dog shit the movie?
The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
The Island. Did I ever see that movie?
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi. That director's going to change the history of art house films.
Michael Bay is going to change the history of art house films, according to him.
Are you following me here? This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did.
Yeah, right.
This is a turning point, Zach. You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history. Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line.
I'm not sure it did that.
A genre known as island movies.
Island
I
movies!
sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
You didn't pay for your breakfast. Pay up. Link board has been unlocked. Okay. So that's got to be the link board. David Jawara, the chef. You zoom in. So I'm assuming as you investigate the town, you're going to have all these things going to be populated with all stuff that you found. Phone. Oh, you save your game on the phone. In this game, you can use phones to save progress. Phones are located inside certain facilities and around town. You can use whenever you wish. Okay. So whenever you find a phone, save your game. Old tube TV. This is before LCD TVs became prominent. It's supposed to be 2005. No flat screen. What the fuck? Should I ask why this is in the fucking room or what it is? The hell? That is fucking creepy shit.
I'm very satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach.
You're satisfied with the decoration behind you, whatever the fuck that thing's supposed to be.
And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for? It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
You can use the closet to change clothes and send clothes out for dry cleaning. If you wear the same clothes for a long time, they become dirty. Make sure you clean them regularly and properly groom yourself. Do note that when you send one outfit for dry cleaning, you won't be able to wear it again until it's delivered back to you. What a game mechanic, huh? Agent suit is what I have equipped. The go-to suit for investigating purpose for any special agent is good as new. Or the stylish brown suit, slick, refined, and tasteful. Slip it on after 5, as good as new. Okay. Most fantastic, tip me $1. Says, do you consider yourself to be awe-inspiring? Oh, I mean, come on. Have you ever seen anything else on this planet as awe-inspiring as this? I'm the total package, as everyone knows. You guys know I'm so full of myself. I just constantly complimenting myself on how awe-inspiring I am. Feast your eyes, everyone. Feast your eyes. What the frick is going on today? Anyway, toolbox. You can use the toolbox to store items and take them back out later. You can only hold so many items on your person, so you'll need to utilize the toolbox sooner or later. You can only use the toolbox when you're standing near one. Be careful about which items you choose. Rubber bullets. 3 boxes of rubber bullets. Oh no, wait. This is what I have on me. This is what's in the box. So right now I have 4 boxes of rubber bullets. A first aid kit. 3 first aid kits. A soda. Feather cigarette. Hard to find cigarettes that work slowly past time. Lollipop. Fills your stomach a tiny bit. I have 2 of those. Over here I got more bullets, more first aid kits. First aid kit medium. So there's a moderate amount of health. I have 3 of those. Cups of coffee. More cigarettes. Midi cigarettes. Pass the time normally. More lollipop. What is it? A butter cookie. Loaded with butter. Loved by all ages. Fills your stomach a tiny bit. Sleeping bag. Use to camp outside. It's cheap so it breaks easily. Anti-numb. Extremely bitter but very powerful when used to prevent paralysis. Antidote. Extremely bitter but very powerful when used to prevent or stop poison. And cold be gone. Alleviates chills and cold. What is all this? Okay. I guess we're gonna be using this stuff at some freaking point. This is some weird stuff, dude. Okay. Damn, the music just like stopped. Ah!
Hey there, chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David.
Oh. Now.
I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Okay.
Yes, I've gathered that Le Carre is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir. Of course it does.
Why is this guy
A very
British?
clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Oh my god.
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir.
Jolly
Then
good.
allow me to explain.
Yes, sir.
Lucare means square in French.
Ah. And
That's it.
that's it?
Yes, that's it, sir.
That's it.
Do take a
Square.
gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need
Oh my
anything,
God.
please don't hesitate to ask.
Let me guess, he's the only staff in the whole hotel, and he'll always be a different personality depending on what role he's doing, right? He'll be a running joke. Oh, boy.
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality. Just the work of a true professional.
A true
It's
professional.
bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say. The job makes the man.
This is hilarious. Duly good, I have no idea. He's asking, what's the milliliters of my bottle? I don't know. I think it's 12 ounce or 16 ounces, but it's a thermos, by the way. Okay. I don't know what's going on at this point. You just go with it. You just go with it. You sit back, you enjoy the ride. Shit. It's a nice hotel.
You feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
Dun 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 dun.
Zach, can you see him?
Huh?
His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman.
Huh?
Perhaps we should talk to him.
Who? They're looking at a picture. Another empty hotel, just like the first game. He was staying at a lodge that was like empty. What the hell is this now? What the fuck? The picture's
tie.
moving?
Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them.
He's talking to the picture.
Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly.
Papa Shango.
Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer. As for me, just call me Hungan.
Hungan?
Hungan. Title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
What the hell?
Do you comprehend the oracle?
The Oracle. Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
Fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
10
Of
maidens
course!
And an ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by otherworld?
What the fuck?
Follow the oracle.
What the fuck was What is happening?
Zach, did you hear all that? Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos.
I'll say.
But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself.
Oh.
Let's capture the truth and presented with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
What the fuck is going on, man? He's talking to paintings and turn into voodoo dudes, and then the painting turns back and it... Oh, I don't know. Let's save. I don't know what is happening. I'm... Yeah. The first game was super fucking weird like this, too. It's unlikely at any point during the game we'll ever know what the fuck's going on at this point. Seriously. So now other people have appeared. Looks like you can buy more snacks here. You can buy a lollipop butter cookie, a chocolate chip cookie. Packed with chips, crunchy on the outside, but soft within. Fills your stomach a tiny bit. Or tasty vending machine donut. A finely made donut, it'll fill you up well. Yeah. Okay then. So there is the map of the town that they had referenced. Anything over here? Probably not. No. Oh, wait. The men's room. Okay, cool. Let's take a dump.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom. I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach? Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about.
All right.
It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin. Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way.
What?
It was truly brilliant.
It's none of anyone's business. What an amazing bathroom, let me tell you. I mean, I think this game has done it. This game has reached the epitome of what we can do with video games at this point. How can you ever say another game will be better than what we're seeing right now? Wow.
Zach, this is Lucare. I think I'm finally starting to understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Who is Zach? Zach is his alternate personality, who he talks to all the time. He always has conversations with this guy named Zach. But also...
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle?
Also, Zach could be you. Because you are making choices. As he's talking to Zach, you're making choices. So it might actually be breaking the fourth wall and you're Zach. That's the impression I got in the first Deadly Premonition, is that you're supposed to be Zach.
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle.
Hello, Cheerio Eater. How you doing?
Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
Oracle decryption start.
Now let's
What?
start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The Oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right? The answer is bowling. The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins.
So
But a
Alexis
place where
Diner and
someone
Lane.
can both eat and bowl at the same time.
Yeah.
I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
We just found it. Alexis Diner and Lane. There you go.
Alexis's Diner and Lane. This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign. I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time. Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
See, I'm Zach. I found it on the map, you see?
Now for the other oracle.
Okay.
There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go. Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number. But under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes.
Temperature.
0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be
Okay.
hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous zero than that. The question is, does our zero refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit? Let's think for a
17 or
moment.
32?
We're in Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Fahrenheit. So it would be 32. None of these have anything to do with 32. That I can see.
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services Cold Storage Warehouse.
Okay. I was thinking frozen. Like 0 degrees is frozen.
That's got to be it. Even with this blazing
What-
sun
what
in
do
the
I
sky,
do?
they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Alright, so I got lucky, but that's what I was assuming. She was talking about frozen things. You want to go to a food warehouse. Okay. Oracle decryption bonus $15. Okay.
And how about that Hoongan? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
The hell? What's going on? Oh, cigarette.
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel.
There we
If
go
you're
again.
dying of smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
Another different voice.
Don't tell me. You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals,
What
though.
kind of an accent
Nothing
is
more,
that?
Nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach. It just screams deep south, actually. No, it doesn't. This is all his charm. So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
He's New Yorker. Hey, he's supposed to be New Yorker.
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Okay then. A New York, a British concierge, a New York bellhop, and a Southern chef. Okay then. This is weird. Is there additional dialogue?
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
The hotel's impressive. Why, thanks, boss. We're part of the hotel, here we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations on the bathroom on the first floor? I don't know what myself I'll have, you know. If you happen to go take a look. We're also really proud of how strong our water pressure is. This is the South, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat. Catch my drift? We'll make sure to get our shower's water pressure to high. I can't wait to experience it. I have to try it out tonight. Yeah, you should probably shower tonight. Probably a good idea. Okay. Alrighty then. We've been playing for about 2 hours. Literally, we haven't done anything yet. We haven't done a damn thing. Okay then. Oh boy. What on earth? What are we gonna be doing now? Going to have a cigarette. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did it crash? Oh, come on. Don't tell me the game just crashed. Oh, come on. No. Okay, it's moving again. Never mind. Ooh, is that a
Compared
crow?
to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
No shit.
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is.
Now this shocks me.
In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Of course.
So you won't mind paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
She's hounding his ass. He's actually writing this down. Seriously.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Well, that's stupid. By the way, what's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
That's his full
Please,
name.
just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
Just as I thought, Zach. This contract paper, it's a Sang Rouge wrapper.
Oh, from the drug that he's chasing
Sang Rouge
down.
is here, too.
Oh,
this
shit.
must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lise Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods. But I gotta write my name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Okay, what is going on with this girl who just stumbles into his life?
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
This time. Alright, so your basic controls, even a special agent needs to stay sharp when it comes to the basics. You run with R, I guess R, that's right bumper. Dodge with R. Crouch with left thumbstick. Melee attack is right trigger, and red room is X. The red room allows you to enter the red room. Inside you can access the following: your journal, inventory, map configuration, title screen, album, guidebook, data, and the link board. This is the red room. The map. In the map menu, you can view the map and set custom waypoints. Simply move the cursor over the button you'd like to place the waypoint and press A. This will make indicators appear to help you guide you toward your destination on the overworld. Using waypoints makes traveling much easier. Okay. Oh my god, look at all this shit. What the hell's a wyvern balloon? Look at all this shit. Oh, nice frame rate. Look at this. Nice. Call. My laugh sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh, I
Hey
go,
there. So, you're the fella from the
Does that sound
FBI
like
I've been hearing
ack,
so
ack,
much
ack,
about.
ack, ack?
I'm
No,
Melvin.
sounds nothing like that at
They
all.
call me the sheriff round here.
Melvin Woods, the sheriff. Hype train. Okay.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one. Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York? Anywho, in the city,
Donalyn, New
it's
Jersey.
normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye.
What on
That's
earth?
the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves.
What the?
Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all. Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
Zach, it looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is. Melvin, about the Lise Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI. So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
The Lise
What is with
Clarkson
this
case
guy?
is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon. Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse. This is fantastic.
Fantastic.
Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances. So be on time. Got it? Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way.
Oh.
Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Okay then. Carlton Jr. cheered. He said, the way this game runs, it feels like the decision to make it a Switch exclusive was a last-minute decision. If you remember, the last game from Swery was a Xbox One exclusive. It was supposed to be episodic, and it flopped so hard, Microsoft never even announced it was coming out it just randomly was released one day with no announcement or hoopla that it failed miserably and they canceled all future versions. Like the game never ended. It just, you know, was dropped completely. This is look at this. I mean, this is great. This is truly where we have come. The top of the mountain, 2020 gaming, folks. I mean, it's like stop motion. Stop motion animation.
Why am I toxic?
Wait a minute. Is she following me? No. Is there a way I could use my skateboard? Oh, look at this. Oh, this is great. 5 frames per second fucking karate. Ha! Ooh! Ha! Oh my god. Oh, I used my vision. It says you dodge and run with R. There you go. It's right rumper. But you have a stamina meter. You see that? You have a stamina meter that depletes as you run. Oh my god. Alright, so where are we now? We're here.
Tiger, tiger,
We need to get to
tiger,
the food delivery services to continue the plot. So we have to go
Are
on
you a
foot
functional
through the whole
retard? I have to
town.
ask.
Actually, this is pretty sure this was developed for a different platform, then they had to downgrade it and ship it to the Switch last minute. Huh. No, there's no way I could stream Street Fighter early. So, I mean, I guess you just walk across town on foot? Now, wait, didn't they mention you could put a waypoint? They did, right? So let's say waypoint, right? Okay, so now at least I understand the general direction I need to go. This is great. This is modern gaming, folks. I don't know if you guys are aware. Press Y to use the skateboard? Okay. Uh-oh, we got interrupted already.
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
No, that's another game.
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
Alright, that was the last game.
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself. Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious? And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real. Hey, can I come with you? You signed a contract with me, remember?
Oh, God.
And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
So let me guess, she's gonna be your sidekick for the game.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free. But I have one condition.
What condition?
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her. Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
Yep. It's gonna be a buddy sidekick movie. Or sidekick game. Indicators so you stay aware of your direction and distance of your destinations. Main quests, side quests, waypoints, landmarks. When a location is closed, the icon gets grayed out. So we've got multiple places to go. According to this, there's a side quest. Oh no. The skateboard is your main method of getting around the car. Speed up with A, slow down with B. Wow. Wow.
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for.
Special delivery.
Sounds kind of weird. I wish you'd call me something normal.
Alexis Diner and Lane. I didn't even know that's where we were heading. So CLG's clever little girl.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say. When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right? If you want to find it, Maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R.
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
Okay.
How do you know that?
Because.
Because, huh?
Alexis's has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. Alright, I'm gonna save. I think this is a save point, and we're gonna take a break. And I'll decide if I want to go in here. Remember they said that, I guess there's a time mechanic in the game? And they said that I need to go investigate the body before it gets too late. So maybe we should go investigate the body first, and then do the things that aren't time related? I'm not clear on how it works. I guess we'll have to see. Okay. Alright, guys. This game is friggin' weird, which I was expecting, because the first game was weird. Now, the first game didn't run this badly, but I guess we'll have to see what happens. Alright. Thank you guys so far for a good stream. Let us take a break. I'll be back after the break with about another roughly 90 minutes of Deadly Premonition 2. Thanks so far, and see you in a bit, everybody.
Down from the endless high. Don't know who's losing, who's bruising, who's choosing to stick it through. So we fight with fire. Still on a wire. We fight with fire. Burn with your lies. You plead with the tears that cry. Don't know who's losing, who's bruising, who's choosing to stick it through. So we fight with fire. Still on a wire. We fight with fire. Still on a wire. We fight with fire. The more we sin, the more we win. The more we wish we kept the quiet. The less we try, the less we say. But still we fight. We fight with fire. We fight with fire. Still on a wire. We fight with fire. So we fight with fire.
It's been pretty slow, not gonna lie.
Still on a wire. We fight with fire. We fight with fire. Fire. Still on a wire. It's been us making it through all our lives, and
Ah, da, 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 ah, da, 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 da.
can't help but feel how cruel it
What up, Yeah.
I can feel how we've changed. I can feel who we've become. How we're numb to the pain. What we've seen and all we've done. I'm on the floor letting those screams out. Somehow it doesn't hurt anymore. We grew close as children, orphans under a roof. And they spied on us, we had stolen textbooks hidden in our rooms. We had enough and we ran for dreamland down the rainy roads. A man came to us in the night, he brought us home. Soon, 4 of us were tucked in beds with new sheets, and I sipped warm water as I listened to him speak. You beautiful children are the war at its worst. You've been on the Make up your own rules as you go. Stay only true to what you know and who you are. And who you are. The road may be rough, you might not see the top, but winners don't quit and winners don't stop. The leap may look large, you might think that you'll fall, but winners aren't born, winners work hard. They work hard. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. So you better play the game. So you better play the game. You can't win if you don't play. Dirty game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. Dirty game, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. You can't win if you don't play. The game might be dirty, but it's okay. You can't win if you don't play. So you better play the game. So you better play the
Inside lane, missing exits, glued to the pavement. Between the lines, I'll keep my gaze straight ahead as the last stop flies by. No more waiting for the gun to fire. No more walking through revolving doors. I've gone around once, and I don't need to go around anymore. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right? Full steam through the setbacks. You can't win them all, but I'm proud I tried. Glad we had a dialogue. It's good to shape the mind. Speeding up the pace, turning up the heat. Where I need to be for the first time. I'm taking risks. I'm casting off without a lifeline. Break away, forget your sober case. Stop dwelling on empty words. Stop stalling in the doorway. And cancel the cruise control. Switch it in the manual. Don't you wanna feel right again? Don't you wanna feel whole? Don't you wanna feel?
very, very, very hypocritical.
Step back to look at it, realize we never had it. That's how it goes. I forget it and go, yeah. I never wanna hold back or forget that. Forget this, let's just move on, forget that. I never wanna know what you've been up to. You see, you have been on my mind this whole time. I never wanna stay low at night. You see, you have control of my mind this whole time. Never wanna feel alone again at night. you were aiming for. Probably the heart, yeah, you hit it hard. Oh, you hit it so hard. Hey. If I called you right now, would you pick up? I wonder this all night, yeah. I wonder this all night, yeah. You see, you have been on my mind this whole time. I never wanna stay alone at night. You see, you have control of my mind this whole time. I never wanna feel alone again at night. inside my head. No one to talk to, no one to bring me down. I guess it's better to be alone than to be bothered. I tried so hard to be involved, but my selfish ways don't ever change. And now you're walking away, I don't blame you. And now you're running away from the danger. I guess I wasn't a saint or a savior. You put your faith in a fool. And now I'm stuck in the mud with the sorrow. I guess I'll figure it out by tomorrow. But by tomorrow you're gone with the masses. There's nothing more I can do. Another day inside my head. No one to talk to, no one to bring me down. You're probably better off now than you were before. I hope you found someone who loves you more. I hope he holds you like you're gonna die and never, ever makes you cry. I'd do it all again if I had the chance. I'd do it all again just to hold your hand. I'd do it all again if I had the chance. I'm sorry about it.
We'll see what happens in the next hour to, hour 15 minutes or so of gameplay. Hopefully we can get some actual gameplay in. So far it's been mostly, story elaboration. So welcome back. A reminder that later tonight is my Throwback Street Fighter stream of the week. That's going to be at 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. I'm going to be playing Deadly Premonition 2 over the course of this weekend as the main stream, balanced with
Today's been incredibly slow.
Late night streams every night. Like tonight, Street Fighter. Tomorrow, it's going to be Fire Emblem. And then Sunday, it's probably going to be Morrowind. And Monday, probably Animal Crossing. So some good variety of stuff coming up on the late streams while we'll be continuing on with this murder mystery on the earlier streams, okay? So FYI, my stream runs till 4 p.m. That means we got another hour, 15 minutes of gameplay left. We're at $48 in tips, guys. We haven't even hit the halfway mark of the tips goal yet. So I'm just saying, if you want to see the Vest Streak continue, if you want to support the streams, please tip if you would like to. It is not mandatory. And I'm very grateful for all of your support over the last 3 to 4 months. And if the Vest Streak ends today, that's perfectly fine. People did vote using their channel points, and the Platinum Vest is the one I'll be wearing today if we do hit the tips goal. If you are considering contributing to the stream, please contribute sooner rather than later. Because what ends up happening is if we wait till the end, basically people start freaking out, and all they'll talk about in the stream chat, instead of interacting with me or talking about this game, will be the vest. And I don't want that to happen. Okay? So, thanks, and let's resume. Young Kaba cheered. He says, is Animal Crossing today? No, Animal Crossing will be probably Monday. I just played Animal Crossing last night, so I'm definitely not playing it again tonight. Okay? Alright. So, we were at the bowling alley, but I was almost thinking we should go investigate the body first. Since it seems like you need to do it within a certain time frame. So I guess we'll do that. YouTube mode, I don't know how much freedom you get in regards to, like, exploring the town, and I don't know if there's any reason.
Exactly.
Oh, God.
Looks like we were right on the money. Tracing this...
the fuck? He was talking and the game interrupted itself. And then he stopped. What the fuck? Okay, I don't know what's going on. He interrupted his own dialogue. Which is pretty stupid that it happened. Wow, this is like
So, what do you think of him?
uncontrollable.
Yes, talking about him. Who though? Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of evil? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
This is just wild. There's a park. What's funny is, like, if you could actually, if you could explore the open world in a decent frame rate, it might not be bad, but the frame rate is insanely terrible to the point where the game's, like, uncontrollably bad. I don't know what's going on here, man.
The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp.
What the hell is that?
Soft. All it takes is some
A
heavy
bunch of
rain to
squirrels.
cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where...
Why are there squirrels and why are there red spots on my map where the squirrels are? One rubber bullet was stolen? The squirrels steal your shit? Oh my god! The squirrel's after me! The squirrels are enemies who steal your shit. What the fuck? The squirrel ran up and stole a bullet. Of all things to steal too. Did it steal the food? No, it stole a bullet. What is going on? Shell Con Artist tipped me $12 and says, "Hey Phil, I just got home from work. How's the game so far?" We literally are just playing the game for the first time, Shell Con Artist. I'm not even kidding. The game, the first 2 hours and like 15 minutes was cutscenes. This is the first time we're actually getting to play the game, and as you can see,
Are you a functional retard? I have to ask.
not exactly desirable gameplay or frame rate. This is quite bad. I mean, it's funny because the town looks good, but if the frame rate was better, the game might be like, you know,
You're a coffee person,
enjoyable.
right?
It's
No
pretty
sugar.
bad right now.
Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
He's also trying to talk to Zach, but he interrupts himself. Well, looks like we're almost to where they're keeping the body. This is bad.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Ross Prey just resubscribed for 22 months. Says we're doing well. Thanks for the good content. Keep my favorite show, Ghost of Tsushima. Yeah, I'm looking forward to the game a lot. All right, Clarkson Food Delivery Services. Oh my God. The squirrel stole my bullet. Yes. Yeah, Shell Con Artist, literally, it's just been cutscenes. So, this is the first time we're actually getting to play the game. What is this? A low-quality plate I found in the friggin' dumpster. What the hell? What is that, a tire? You see what I see over there? Tires with a balloon on it or something? What is that? These are some amazing graphics. What do I do? What do I do with this balloon? I think maybe eventually you can pull out a... What the fuck? The girl disappeared. Maybe eventually you can pull out a gun. Alright? I know you're supposed to like, shoot that, but how? How do you pull out your gun?
What do I do? What do I do?
I don't even know how to do that. Your journal. Your journal has to do with the story. The pink car looks like Homer Simpson's. Anyone know how to pull out your gun and shoot this thing? Because I think it's a collectible on the map you need to shoot, but I don't know how to do it. Go to options and turn shadows from high to low. Where are options? Config. Option. Nope, there is none. There's no way to draw your weapon. Point gun is ZL.
what do I
There's
do?
no way to draw your weapon, so I guess I can't do it right now. There's your save point. Okay. Okay. Old McCloud
Mr. York.
cheered. Oh, hold on.
That was mighty quick.
Old McCloud cheered 100 bits. Says, "I'll cheer with money I saved not buying this shit. Thanks for saving me." Yeah, I'm playing this all weekend. I may be one of the few people who actually do a full playthrough of this game at this point. I'm gonna do it. I'm playing it this whole weekend. So, okay.
The special agent does it again. You sure don't waste any time. I bet my CLG's got a lot to learn from you.
Clever little girl.
By the way, Mr. York, looks to me like you aren't packing anything.
Ah.
I was on vacation in New Orleans before I happened to stop by here.
Well, shoot, that won't do. Here, I got something I think you'll like.
Evel Gibson cheered. He said, "You prefer to be called Phil over Philip because you don't like the name Philip, whereas Phil's something more convenient." Now, Phil's just more convenient. My mother calls me Philip. I don't care.
I call him Mr. Alligator. Badass, ain't he? It's a tranquilizer gun for the gators.
For the gators? A non-lethal gun made for self-defense. It can only fire rubber bullets.
And here's a radio. With this, you won't have to worry about any expensive roaming fees.
A Saints Row gun? Because purple.
Might
Okay.
take you a while to get used to them.
So no
But you'll
cell
get it.
phone, but use a walkie-talkie instead.
Try letting them rip a few times. Ain't no need to hold back out here.
Okay. There it is, Mr. Alligator. What the hell? He's shooting a dog. Mr. Alligator. A gun that fires non-lethal rubber bullets. You can purchase more rubber bullets as shots. Keep an eye on your stock.
I know. I don't want to feel bound by rules and tradition either. But you know what they say, Zach. Sometimes it's better to save the best for last. Let's finish our work up here first.
So they locked me into doing the shooting the boxes first. Amazing. Haha.
Now this is an intriguing weapon. For a tranquilizer gun, it really packs a punch. But I'm afraid I'll decline. After all, this town is peaceful, isn't it?
Well, sure is peaceful. At least the humans are. But the animals are a different story.
The squirrels.
Remember what I named it? There are some real mean-ass gators out there in the swamps. And every now and then, they wander into town. One of them even went and ate a kid once. It happened a long time ago, but still, one chomp's all it takes. They swallow down
It's
every
Tevin's
last
fault?
bit of you.
Oh my god, what?
Poor kid's parents didn't
Yes.
even know what to put in his coffin.
Yeah, this is what happens in Louisiana. If you
Business
walk
related,
down to
I
the
still
street
have
in
it.
Louisiana, a giant gator eats you instantly. I don't know if you guys knew that or not.
The worst part is, that taught the gators just how tasty we humans are. So now, those suckers just attack on sight. Man-eating crocodiles will feast tonight. In Blood Swamp!
You know he's fibbing, right? Gators don't attack folks. I never heard about no kid getting swallowed by a gator.
Actually, Patricia, you're wrong.
I'm what?
Alligators do attack people. And it could happen in any town.
Huh?
Alligator, 1980. Directed by Louis Teague.
Oh, God.
It takes place in the Midwest, I believe. A teenage girl's pet alligator gets flushed down the toilet.
Oh, this sounds realistic.
Then, in the sewer, it feeds on the corpses of dogs that were used as test subjects for an experimental growth formula. After growing over 30 feet, it finally starts to go after humans. It's an extremely edifying movie. Back when I first saw it, I had a pet hamster.
Shout out to 1 Minute Man who just tipped me $26. The biggest tip of today's stream so far. Thank you, 1 Minute Man. That jumps us hugely ahead on our quest to hit the tips goal for the stream. We are now up to $86 in tips, everybody. Thank you so much. We almost hit the tips goal. So I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Actually, take a look. We've exceeded the space I have.
I think someone drove a bulldozer through Phil's condo in Connecticut.
To fit. Okay, good. Everyone with a super long name today.
Hey, Agent York. What's your first order of business? You're in charge now, remember?
You're gonna investigate the body, right? Like, do a crime scene investigation of the body.
Well said, Patricia. I nearly lost sight of my true goal. Melvin, I couldn't help but notice the name on the side of that truck. This facility is connected to the victim, isn't it?
Oh, right.
Is he the most incompetent cop ever in history?
My
Seems like
laugh
he's
sounds like
uninformed on
act.
everything. So when I laugh,
I reckon I better start from there.
Or
I'm gonna tell it to you straight
Does that
right
sound
from
like
the beginning, Mr. York.
act?
As you
No,
guessed,
it
this
sounds nothing like that
warehouse
at all.
is run by the Clarksons. The victim's father, Danny Clarkson, is the one who manages the whole place. Okay, but why did he choose to store her body in his own warehouse, right? Well, that's because there ain't no other place to store it. Our town has a clinic inside a church, but no more.
They don't even have a real hospital? A clinic inside a church?
Whenever someone kicks the bucket, we just bury him in the graveyard right outside of town.
What? You have a really small town then, or a really big graveyard.
But not this time.
Alright, Shadow the Hedgehog just tipped me $14 and said biker jacket. Well, I don't own a biker jacket.
And that's it.
People
because
did
you're just
vote
gonna waste
earlier
our
and they
time again.
voted for the platinum vest. So thank you, Shadow the Hedgehog. You have completed the goal, the tips goal for today.
What do I do?
We're now at a streak of 177 straight streams where we hit the tips goal. Thank you, guy. And it's time for the platinum vest. Let's get it. Let's get it. The ridiculous platinum vest. All right. As per your votes, because now people are able to use their channel points to vote on what vest they want to see. Thank you guys for that. I appreciate that. Yes, please stop with the spam. The mods are taking care of the spam right now. All right, I'm playing for about one more hour on stream. Thank you guys. Of course, reminder, there's a tier 2 tips goal. I'll put on the gunner glasses. Not that I'm asking for that. I don't think we're going to be doing much more in the realm of tips today. I'm just saying. But all right, thank you.
We got a murder on our hands this time. We need to give Lisa's body an autopsy and keep it stored, right?
No shit. You're a cop. You should know this.
So we had no choice but to rent out a corner of this warehouse.
I see. So that's what led to the ingenious choice to store the victim's body in a facility that her family owns.
I like how he's being sarcastic. The ingenious choice.
Anywho, this is where the real story begins. Truth is, a few days before you got here, Lisa's body went missing.
Oh boy.
Missing?
Yeah. All of a sudden, poof.
Did you leave the warehouse unlocked?
I most certainly did not. I locked the whole place up and made sure no one could get inside. No one stole the original key, and I couldn't find any fingerprints at the scene.
CM Fool just sent me $1.30. Says, who is the quiet man? What is the quiet man? And how is the quiet man? I don't know. No, we know what it is. It's a terrible video game. As you know, because you've asked me to play it for 2.5 straight years, and I still haven't. I've refused.
So, in other words, this is a locked room mystery.
The body of a beautiful young girl walks at mid... Hey!
What?
All right, CLG.
What? Was she supposed to interrupt him, but she didn't?
Reckon I should have told you about this earlier when you first said you wanted to come here. It just didn't seem like the time or place as I remember. Anywho, How about we call it a day and head back to my office? You can go through all the files there.
No, thank you. This is what I came to investigate.
But Lisa's body isn't here anymore. You sure?
So he came to investigate the body, but the body has disappeared. We're still gonna try to figure out how it got out
That
of here.
doesn't bother me one bit, Melvin. You see, I met a skeletal gentleman on my way here.
Oh, here we
and
go.
he was kind enough to give me an oracle.
Oh, of course. All right. Well, let's go in. See what the hell's inside. Good lord. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, the frame rate being that bad is horrible, man. This game, by the way, is $50. $50 on the Switch. That is, you know, for a game performing this poorly.
You holding up okay, CLG? Sure you don't want to wait outside?
I'll be fine, Daddy. Just make sure you don't take your eyes off of him. He's so selfish and inconsiderate. I'm still not convinced he's actually a real FBI agent. Look, he's talking to himself again.
Zack, this is the ambiguous zero, the deep freeze. Let's hurry up and find that flying serpent, shall we?
Head to the morgue. Oh, the toolbox is here.
Hey, Mr. York. You sure you want to keep investigating this place even though we know the body ain't here?
Of course, Melvin. The skeletal gentleman gave me an oracle, remember?
Oh, of course, the skeletal gentleman. ATS says, I don't understand how the game got a green light. They had to know about this before release. People said it's going to get patched, but like I said, I'm playing this all weekend. Chances are I'm going to beat this game before it ever gets a patch, so...
It's... Skella what?
Ooh, he's just joking, Daddy. You can't take him seriously.
No.
Huh? Well, was that really a joke, Mr. York? Well, I'll be. I see you've been hiding some real charm into that whole FBI routine.
Sorry, Melvin, but I'm dead serious.
Alright, anyway. What's this music? Oh, there's something over here, look! There's something glowing in the corner. Visions. You can use visions to acquire important hints that'll help you proceed through the game. So that was a tutorial message, huh? Okay. A freaking meat locker. This is where they get the body?
Good God almighty. This place always gives me goosebumps, no matter how many times I come here.
Yes, it's quite the fun house. Truly a dazzling place.
What is it, deer meat or something? Maybe.
Meat entertainment. That's the only way to describe it.
No, I guess it could just be beef. This could be a warehouse where they store frozen beef, right?
Woven together by life, frozen in time, a visceral, musical...
Symphony. We eat all this in order to survive.
Yes, truly a symphony. Life and death, resonating together.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Cool? Whoa now, CLG. Since when were you interested in this kind of stuff?
What are you so surprised for, Daddy? I'm more mature than you are. I've seen way more realistic corpses on CSI, you know.
Oh, man.
At first, Zack, I was shocked by the notion of storing a victim's body alongside food. But as I gaze upon this hanging garden, I realize it's just another scene of violent, depraved murder. Yes. All we need to do is change our point of view, and things will expose themselves in utterly new ways.
Album Merch says, I'm surprised Phil's pushing through this without getting frustrated. I would have already installed it. The
What do
gameplay
I
seems
do?
to not even be a part of it. It just seems like it's mostly, so far, story. And the story's weird as shit. Just like the first game, so... It's right on my alley, at least for now. The frame rate hasn't really affected anything. Okay, so I guess what we gotta do is look around. Oh, look, right there. I got a bullfrog leg. A bullfrog leg was sitting on the floor. A whole frog's leg. Of course it was. So maybe we're gonna find some clues here. Maybe it's a puzzle or something, or a maze. I don't know. That's a lot of meat. That's a lot of meat. Oh yeah. Come on. Don't you see that there's meat on the floor and there's meat hanging here, and I got a crawfish claw. I picked it off the floor. Frozen crawfish claw, there's more. We gotta investigate the scene, see what happened to the body. Someone really mean stole it, and now we don't know how she died or the circumstances. We can't take no chances. Come on. It's safe. Save the game. Hello, Habib Gaming. How you doing? Special delivery. Special delivery.
Melvin, I'd like to take this opportunity to ask you a personal question.
Oh boy.
In the hotel parking lot, when I first met you, the picture you had on your dashboard happened to catch my eye.
I didn't see a picture on his dashboard. Yeah, I
Is
didn't
that
see
your
that.
wife?
Oh, her? Yeah, that's my lady, all right. Candy. Her name's Candy. The prettiest girl in town, which makes me the happiest boy. A shooting star landed in a rural town, right on top of a man who now has a meteor-struck heart.
You always keep her photo with you?
You bet I do. The truth is, Candy's a little sick right now.
Uh-oh.
She can't even leave the house no more.
Oh, shit.
So I always keep her photograph with me. Kind of feels like we're always together, you know?
That sounds terrible.
I see. You care for your wife a great deal. But this means that...
Yeah, that's right. My mama had me before she married Daddy.
Ah.
But it don't matter. He's still my real daddy to me.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Oh, thank you, CLG.
Well, thank you to Lafferty for a very nice compliment.
And
I appreciate that.
You're my pride and joy.
Well, Zach, isn't this a heartwarming scene? But there's one thing I just can't get out of my mind. Don't you think that photograph looked a bit too old?
Too old?
Perhaps Candy is already... No, let's not think about that.
Oh, he thinks that maybe Candy actually passed away and he's like, he can't admit it or something?
It might be a private matter, just like you, Zach.
He thinks that maybe Candy passed away, but he can't face the reality of it, so he acts like she's still alive. I mean, that'd be pretty weird. Hey. So, what's another room? A lot of different rooms here. Okay, this is, I guess, where the body was being stored. Got it. Huh.
Here we are, Zach. The morgue. They stored the victim's body in a cold storage warehouse operated by her family. I'd love to shake the hand of whoever came up with that one.
Hey, Agent York. Did you just come here to laugh at rural officers who are doing the best they can? We don't have any special facilities like you people. What else did you expect us to do, huh? Don't compare us with city folk. This is Lucare. Or maybe you're just disappointed that you didn't get to see the bloated, decomposing corpse of a young girl.
Sorry, you're right. I went a bit
You're right.
too far just
That's
now.
what I wanted to see. You're right.
But don't misunderstand. I honestly think it's a fantastic idea. I'd never try and bully your daddy.
Better not.
Thank you for understanding.
Alright, search the morgue for clues. So Sometimes you'll come across hidden passages and areas that cannot be entered through normal means. Crouch to keep moving. Okay.
Boxes that got left behind. I can't tell what's inside. What do you think, Zach? I'm gonna go with okra. Yeah, okra.
Okay.
I'm sure it must be okra. That's a staple of the South.
What about the hanging light?
Zach, can
what
you
do
see
I
that?
do?
Look closely.
Is that fingerprints?
That's right. There are 4 imprints in the frost on the top of this. It's hard to believe, but I think these are fingerprints.
Yeah, how the hell did someone reach
Yes,
up
Zach,
there?
that would lead one to believe that the body napper is a giant who's over 10 feet tall.
No, I don't think so. A giant 10 feet tall.
An icicle. Never thought I'd see one of these down in the South.
Okay.
Forgotten
Shrimp.
boxes. Looks like shelled headless shrimp. When were these boxes brought here? And when will they be taken away? Zach, can you feel it? The perpetual, unstoppable flow of time.
I request this box of shrimp be shipped as evidence to my hotel room where I will feast upon them tonight.
Boxes of the past?
Styrofoam boxes.
Or presents of the future? Either way, this is a curious time capsule.
Okay, what do we got here? We got thermometer on the wall.
Look at the thermometer, Zach. It's at 10 degrees Fahrenheit, or minus 12.2 degrees Celsius.
Okay, so it's not... So it's below freezing, because 32 degrees is freezing in Fahrenheit.
This must not be the ambiguous 0.
Which is what which is what the skeleton guy talked about, an ambiguous 0.
These pallets are a mess.
Yeah, why are they all like scattered about like that?
Looks like this area isn't used often. Still, the idea to store a body here, it's a novel, sophisticated idea, unlike anything I'd ever come up with.
Large footprint.
Zach, these are human footprints, and they're extremely large.
And they're freaking bare. The guy was barefoot? What?
Yes, Zach, I agree. These footprints must belong to someone who's used to walking around in cold temperatures.
Well, I mean, he's barefoot walking in a room that's below freezing. I mean, yeah, or else his feet would be fucking frostbitten.
This frost is shaped like something we're very used to seeing. That's right, a body bag. Lisa's body must have been left here, but there are no signs that the bag was dragged away. So our criminal must possess monstrous strength.
Monstrous strength? It's just the body of a woman or a girl, 60-year-old girl. It's not like she weighed 500 pounds.
Seems like our flying serpent isn't here. Is this everything, Melvin? There aren't any other rooms in this warehouse? No special rooms?
Well, there is the luxury foods warehouse.
Luxury foods? Why didn't you say so earlier?
Just thought you wanted to see where the body... I just thought you were only interested in warehouse number 2. Besides, it's underground, so it's even colder than this.
Wow, I wonder what luxury foods are considered here.
You sure you really want to go down there? You could darn well freeze to death. All life will come to an end.
Oh, God.
In the icebound zone. You feel me?
Let's head there at once. I'm sure that must be where we're meant to go.
But what about searching for Lisa's body?
All we need to do is find a 10-foot tall man with monstrous strength.
Oh, it's easy.
That giant knows where she is.
10 foot tall?
But finding the flying serpent is more important right now. Now please, guide me to the luxury foods warehouse at once. These luxury foods are most likely being used in local Cajun cuisine. I'm so excited to see what we'll find. Aren't you, Zach?
I mean, Cajun cuisine is very different. Like, I know they have a lot of different seasonings, but a lot of things they do is they make a roux, or there's also a jambalaya, and both of those things could have a lot of seafood in it, but also sausage and all kinds of shit. All right. Thank you to Eidsta, who just did a 100-bit cheer. Thank you, Eidsta, for the 100-bit cheer. I appreciate that. All right, so we're going to the luxury food storage area now. He said it's even colder, which is probably where we want to go if we're looking for this below zero or whatever. Let's see if we can find the luxury foods. Nothing there. Look at these very, very diligent workers who work by staring at fucking... staring at shelves. An item over here. There's no way to run faster? That wasn't there. Oh, okay, here we go. An alligator gar tail? Alligator gar tail. Whatever the fuck that is. So it's right bumper makes you run faster. But I'm out of stamina. What is this, running animation? It's a good running animation. How do you make fun of the running animation? I love it. Come on. Stop that, guys. The alligator gar is a fish, yes.
That elevator needs a key, Mr. York.
Do you have one?
Actually, no.
No? Special delivery!
Special
delivery!
Well, then would you go and get one now?
Yeah, or else it's gonna make me come back later.
Yeah. COG, I know. I'll tell it to him straight.
What?
Thing is, Mr. York, you know the Clarksons? The folks who own this place? Well, they don't too much like the police. And they sure as hell don't like them when they're my color.
Oh, they're racists, huh?
It was, real hard for me to get permission to open up this place for you to search through. So they ain't gonna be too happy if I go back to them now, asking for another key.
What should we do then?
Let's just find a worker here who can lower the elevator for us instead.
Oh, excuse me.
All they need to do is take a break from their work for a couple minutes.
And what am I supposed to do? Just stand here and pretend like nothing's happening?
Yeah, you FBI folks are good at that, right?
No.
That's always what I see you doing on TV.
Wow. Okay. Oh, what's this? Oh, pick up bullfrog leg. Why am I doing this? What the fuck? There's nothing here. There's an indicator to crouch. I crouched and there's nothing there. Okay. Oh, here we
Zach,
go.
I think we can move this. Better check back here as well, just to be on the safe side.
Move the car. Dooga 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 you push the car with the dooga, then you dooga to the dooga and you freeze your face. You got frostbite, what a disgrace. You gotta push those cars through the warehouse. Push and pull and get them around. So you can get into the secret area now. Gotta get it down, get it down. Come on. Dooga dooga. Go through the area with the dooga dooga. Give it a pull. Here we go. Give it a pull. With the dooga dooga. I crawl down into the crouch area. Now I go through here. What the hell is over here? I don't know. Oh no! Oh no! 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 Papa Vera! Oh, fucking shit! And now I go here, but I inspect and I push. It's time for Dooga Doogas. Look at this. Look what I found. A new area, yeah. What do I do with this thing? I give it a pull like this. And now I opened up a crouch pod. Oh, that's the shortcut to where we were earlier. See that? There's a shortcut. Nice. Now what about this? I give this a pull. And then I release. What's below here? I don't know. Let's crawl through before we go. It's a pickup of a bullfrog tongue. Now we got the critical item. The bullfrog tongue, motherfucker. Yeah. Open that door
Zach,
now.
the human ability to adapt is a frightening thing. Some humans have the power to sleep anywhere as long as they set their minds to it.
All right. Dugga dugga. Steal this guy's key card. Fuck him, dugga dugga. I got the elevator key.
Now we should be able to operate the elevator.
Oh, yeah.
No need to worry. This facility no longer has a body to steal. What else do they have to lose? A few cans of crawfish?
What will we
I
find
feel
in the
bad
basement?
for him, but it's for the sake of the investigation. I'll write him a letter of apology later.
A letter of apology. This is like a break room because you can actually buy like drinks and stuff in here. All right, we did it, yeah, ladies and gentlemen. Dugga, we get out of this area, the dugga duggas. We found the key and we used the elevator. Whoopee! Oh, the dugga
Mr.
duggas.
York, did you find a key? Ha! Now that's my special agent. Want to head straight down?
You bet. Let's sally forth, Melvin.
Sally Ford! Thank you, Try, for 100-bit cheer. I hope you like the Dugga Dugga song this year. Dugga Dugga. What the hell? Very nice.
Zach, look at that thermometer. 0 degrees Fahrenheit.
Aha!
Or minus 17.7 degrees Celsius. This is the ambiguous 0.
Yes.
Hey, Avery! Open the damn door, Avery! It ain't no use, Mr. York. Once Avery starts working on something, that's all he sees.
What?
He just tunes out everything else. We'll have to wait until he finishes and comes out to us, I reckon. Or we could come back tomorrow.
I disagree, Melvin. Time may be on our side, but that doesn't mean we should waste it. You gave me Mr. Alligator precisely for moments like these,
You just
didn't
shoot
you?
him? I shoot the guy.
Wait, Mr. York! Those tranquilizers may be non-lethal, but it's still dangerous to use them on humans.
Of course, Melvin. I never said I was going to shoot him.
You're gonna shoot some meat to get his attention. I'm right, ain't I?
Here we go now, baby. Come on. Come on. Pull out your gun. You gotta shoot the meat to get his attention. Make it rain, alligator on his face. Oh no, the game just locked up. Huh? Special delivery.
Oh,
Special delivery.
This is Mr. York, an agent from the FBI.
Weren't we seeing a guy who's like 10 feet tall? Holy
Hi,
shit.
Avery. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
York? You a smarty pants, hmm?
Avery Smith. He's a beast. Holy shit.
He's shyer than he looks. Come on, just settle down, Avery. Tell him what this here place is for.
Lots of expensive food here. You're mighty precious
It's none of anyone's business.
to the Clarksons, so I gotta guard it.
I see. So you're this area's keeper?
Oh, I help with the research, too.
Research?
I do like research.
What research?
Research? What are you talking about, Avery? This doesn't look like a lab to me.
Oh, ain't no lab. It's a warehouse. Ain't no lab. The smarty pant scientist does the research. I ain't no smarty pants, no.
He's a bit slow in the mind, but he ain't a bad guy. Oh. Your story about the giant who carried Lisa out. Don't tell me you think it's him. I mean, it's true that he's free to come and go as he pleases in this warehouse, but...
No, as far as I can tell, he's just a bit over 6'5". The one who moved Lisa's body must be at least 10 feet tall.
10 feet tall? Really?
He's clearly too short.
Too short, huh? Well, if you ever happen to find a man who makes him look small, I'd sure like to meet him.
Shit.
Lise.
Huh? What the hell?
Hey, cut it out!
Lise. Why?
What on earth?
Avery, that's not Lise.
Not Lise?
This is Melvin's daughter, and my precious assistant. Unfortunately, Elise is no longer with us.
Lise. Lise.
Oh my god. What the hell?
My fault.
Oh.
My fault.
What is happening in this game? Okay then.
I guess he's sort of like Lise, you know? See, the poor fella's got himself a child like mine.
Yeah, he seems like a
You know how
simpleton.
normal kids tease other kids in order to get attention? Well, with this big lug, sometimes folks who don't know him too well see something and end up calling the police. But I know that deep down, he's got a good heart. Hey, Mr. York, I'll keep him busy, but I'd appreciate it if you'd hurry this particular inspection along. Just holler at me if you find anything.
Okay.
I reckon that'll make it easier for you to go do your thing, yeah?
Melvin, I think you're finally starting to catch on.
Okay. Oh, here we go again. Here we go again. Gotta find the flying serpent in the luxury foods warehouse. Let's investigate.
Hung alligators. I suppose in a way they sort of look like flying serpents. But that's pushing it. Remember, we're in a dark basement here. They'll never reach the sky.
That's right. What do we do? I gotta grab this, a bullfrog leg too. Yeah. Oh, yeah. What do we got? What do we got right here?
There are torn off claws and legs scattered all over the ground. I doubt they'll fly anytime soon. I can't tell which ones are from crawfish and which parts are from shrimp. How about you, Zach?
All right, let's investigate. What's
Cans
this?
of Holy Trinity paste.
What is Holy Trinity paste?
Onions, bell peppers, and celery.
Oh.
The absolute basics for any Cajun dish.
That sounds quite good.
This product combines them all into some sort of paste.
Okay.
La 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 la. This garbage.
There you go. Her.
Even the name sounds idiotic.
La, la,
I just made an eternal promise with myself. If I ever happen to come across any food prepared with this paste, I vow to never call it Cajun food.
Wow. Holy Trinity paste. It's probably made from people. Alligator gar skull. Oh yeah. What do we have right here?
Frozen oysters. Personally, I'd rather have a cocktail filled with fresh ones. We hunt for more materials than we can eat and freeze them over long periods of time.
I never had an oyster.
The human race gives terror a whole new meaning. Andouille.
Andouille sausage?
Here's some real Cajun cuisine. The way these sausages are linked up, they almost look like a serpent.
But
it's hard to imagine them flying.
Throw one.
Let's move on, Zach.
Throw the fucking thing. Motherfucker! Oh yeah, what's this? It's just Clarkson. Right on this, it looks... Oh god, it's the fireflies! Wait, a dragonfly!
Avery, this box looks special.
Yeah!
Clarkson food, for their home.
Melvin, is this the Clarksons' family crest?
The family crest is a dragonfly.
Oh, the dragonfly? Yeah, that's the Clarksons' mark, all right.
Huh.
Ain't no big deal, though. You can find those all over town.
Oh yeah, oh yeah!
Is that so?
Well, yeah. They pretty much run all of this town's major industries. Yeah. I do believe they own just about everything there is to own. So their word is law. They got the whole darn town tattooed with their dragonflies. I can't even walk a few steps without seeing one.
Zack, this dragonfly is our flying serpent.
Huh.
The flying serpent owns this town.
Yeah, is he dragging a serpent? And of course it flies, see?
They're related to Lise Clarkson, our victim. And Hungan's oracle pointed us toward their family crest. The Clarksons must be deeply intertwined with this case. Melvin, Patricia, I think I've had enough of this frozen world.
Luna about just gives it a sub to Nove Hacks. Congratulations, Nove Hacks.
What do I do?
Sub off for the channel support.
Let's head back out to that merciless sun. Well, what are you waiting for? I can't bear to spend another second down here.
The soundtrack is great. It's funny. It's catchy music. Okay. Very nice. Opposable says there's a DSP custom fighter in Smash Brothers someone made. How exciting. How many times does it fart during the combat? Or belch? Beat the Colonel asked, am I enjoying the game? I am enjoying the plot of the game. Because I knew it. Just like the first game, it's interesting murder mystery plot. With supernatural elements, weird things. The gameplay's terrible. But the plot is good. So even though I played this game today for 3 hours, and I really haven't done a damn thing gameplay-wise, I'm actually having fun with the game. So, I'm looking forward to continuing this over the course of the weekend to see where the plot goes. Play Scratch Nutty Adventures is an awful story and shitty plot. I think that earned you a permanent ban. Here we go. Enjoy.
Whew.
Here you go.
So, what do we do now, Mr. York?
I'm kidding, by the way.
Zack and I will take things from here.
Then what should I do?
Tend to your sick wife? I don't know. You're free to do as you please. I'll stop by the sheriff's office when I need your help again.
I suppose that's what I'll do then. It'll sure make Candy happy. But I am the sheriff of this town, so I do intend to get some work done. I know. How about I search for Lisa's body while you're busy?
Not a bad idea. Just be careful that you don't get attacked by a barefooted giant.
Hey, don't scare me like that. Why do you keep talking about that giant anyway? You really think some giant was responsible for all this?
No, it was actually a stack of short people who stacked on top of each other in a big column, and that's how they did it.
Melvin, don't be silly. Of course I do. Just when I thought you were starting to catch on. Disappointing, to say the least.
But how can you be so sure? I want to see some proof.
Vendetta says he's been trashing the game all stream. I guess he has immunity. I didn't notice. Okay, Vendetta, here you go. Enjoy a nice, tasty, lean and manual permanent band. There you go. Enjoy.
Proof number 1. The footprints that led up to where Lisa's body originally was were made with bare feet.
Right, which is weird as shit in a cold area like that.
None of the prints looked similar to those of common insulated boots, and the arches of the feet were visible. The person who carried out Lisa's body must have had very large feet. I'd say they were at least 16 inches.
16-inch feet? I've got big feet. My feet could range anywhere from a 12 to a size 13 shoe, which is a foot to 13 inches. 16 inches is insane.
Proof number 2. I found fingerprints on the cord of one of the hanging lights in the warehouse. The fingerprints weren't aimed up from below. They were coming directly from the side.
Oh my god.
Clearly, the giant moved the light because it was in his way. He pinched the cord with his fingers.
Sounds like ack, ack, ack. So when I laugh and I go...
Proof number 3.
Or...
There was nothing else found in the vicinity where Lisa's body was stored.
No.
This means the giant carried her out without dragging her across the floor.
That's right, there were no drag marks.
But there's only one set of footprints. The only conclusion I can draw from this evidence is that a barefooted giant standing over 10 feet tall carried Lisa's body out.
I'm sure that's the case.
That concludes the entirety of my proof. Any objections, Melvin?
But there ain't no way a human could ever be that tall.
Have you seen every human alive with your own eyes?
Yes. Oh, wait. No.
Well then, you need to forget all your preconceived notions when embarking on an investigation. Whether you come face to face with a 10-foot giant or a skeletal gentleman, you always need to accept everything that comes to you with a clear mind. Do that, and eventually the truth will reveal itself to you. You're a smart kid, I'm sure you understand.
Well, I'll be damned. I'm sorry I ever doubted you, Mr. FBI Special Agent, sir. A sharp eye and flawless observational skills. Uncovering the truth with a heady intuition.
No, it's deadly premonition, not heady intuition.
I won't ever question you again. Heck, I'll do whatever you say.
That's it, Melvin. I'm glad you finally caught on. Okay, time to go, Patty. You know this town well, so I'd like you to accompany me from now on.
Patty?
He had a nickname for her, Patty. All right,
Zack,
so
we
one
found the
mission
flying
done.
serpent. Now we simply need to locate the 10 maidens. It's time to head on to Alexis's Diner and Lane.
All right. We're off. Back to the frame rate of Legends. Oh my god, look at this frame rate. What? You can't shoot it? Wow. You can't shoot it. Okay then. Well, there's no side missions. I guess we're just gonna head back to the diner and bowling alley we were at before. Okay. I wonder if I can shoot those killer squirrels. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. These 5 frames per second neighborhood with the killer squirrels. See, here's another one of those balloons I can't seem to do anything with. La 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 la. La 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 la. Come on, come on, come on, come on now. It's the walk across town on the skateboard, yeah.
No sugar, only milk.
La,
Yes,
la,
I'm
la, la, la,
completely
la.
with you on that one.
There you go, Herb. Listen to my beautiful singing voice. Fly this
La, la,
flag
la,
shooter.
la,
I'm
la.
gonna get a serious question. How's the game allowed to be released with this kind of a frame rate? Because it's 2020 and we are now the beta testers and guinea
Did you
pigs.
notice a bit? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up.
You wanna play the fucking
The city
game?
was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can happen.
Okay, that was interesting. Basically saying that New Orleans was all screwed up, but this actually is, this town is actually smoother roads than New Orleans. Pretty funny. Alright, Lunabud just to me $3 and says supporting variety gaming. Thank you, Lunabud, for the support. I appreciate that. And I asked him to $1.30. He says, do you like the game? The story is intriguing, and I'm enjoying the development of the story. The gameplay is a laughable joke at how bad the game performs, but I am enjoying the game overall itself because of the story. So, alright, I should save. We got about 20 minutes left on the stream. I don't know if we're gonna have enough time to do everything in here, but let's save up. Okay. Here we go. It's kind of surreal. It is surreal. That this game exists is surreal. A sequel to a game no one ever thought would have a sequel, and the game runs like shit. But it has, like, good voice acting and an interesting plot and good music. It's so weird. This game is every much a piece an anomaly like the first game was. Seriously. Well, we're at a diner. Look at this. Dum, bum, ba dum, ba dum. Yum, ba dum, ba. Oh, look, identical twin grandmas. There's one sitting down and there's one right here. How nice. It's nice music. This is a stage. I guess they have. Oh, I was gonna say it's a stage. It's not. This is the bowling alley. Oh, did you want to bowl? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I in your way? Well, it's kind of hard to bowl without any bowling balls or pins, isn't it? Oh, there's a third identical grandmother. There's 3 of them in here. Shadow the Hedgehog did a 500-bit cheers. Did you see Kanye was playing Sonic the Hedgehog 2? I did not see that, no. Special sale for sunburned customers only? What does that mean? What am I supposed to do? I can't talk to this person. Looks like you're supposed
Miserable.
to, but
Just
doesn't
miserable.
do anything. I can't go in this door. I think something's screwed up. What do I do? Am I supposed to get sunburned? Wait, what was that? Did you see that? There was a red exclamation point that showed up. There it is. Okay, it's this table. Okay. It got real quiet. Shh. Observe silence when Granny bowls. Here we go. Can I step up to the speech on air? Oh, my dentures! My mouth.
10 maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all.
Oh, my lord. I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you
Jawara?
can't smoke in here.
Is she related
Since
to the
you're with Patricia,
hotel guy?
I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my lord. Well, ain't that something?
Alexis Jawara.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
I want a chocolate sundae. No cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
Oh, my lord. And what'll it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures?
He never eats,
My
right?
hobby's
It's a
collecting
weird thing. He never
snapshots of what a
actually eats.
town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know? Just thought it'd be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zack, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
Like, what
She
the
told
fuck's
me
the
what
top
was
of this
going
up?
on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some
Huh?
odd fella was following her around.
Oh, really?
Stalking her like.
What kind of fellow?
Oh, here we go.
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree, and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees, with lots of Spanish moss hanging down, make me feel a little funny, too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way. She might have said,
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for. We came to knock down the 10 maidens, remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah!
This granny is like really good at bowling. She had a strike. Turkey means you got 3 strikes in a row.
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations. Same goes for you, right?
Wow. One Ton Hammer did 100-bit cheer, said it was reported that there was no plans to fix the frame rate in this game, but everyone started to shit on it and now they've changed their minds. They knew this game was shit, they didn't care. Anyone thinking this would look or run better on a PS4 is kidding themselves. Alright, if you say so. Turkey!
What'll it be, honey?
Order?
Is this place a bowling alley or a restaurant?
Oh, my Lord, what's wrong, honey? Can't tell the difference? It says restaurant right there on the outside.
And how do you explain that, then?
That's so the customers can bowl while they eat. Convenient, ain't it? If you want to bowl, honey, you'll have to ask Mrs. Carpenter to open up the lane for you. But if you just want to eat, then all you need to do is call my name. Got it?
Okay.
Oh.
Shrimp and grits. These are authentic, probably authentic southern dishes. Shrimp and grits. Shrimp and dried corn. Fills you up a little. Duck hash. Sliced up duck fried with veggies. Fills you up well. A chocolate sundae. Dessert covered in gooey chocolate syrup will fill you up a little. Beignet? How do you say that? Beignet? Nutritional New Orleans treat. Fried in tasty oil. It'll fill you up. I have no idea what that thing is. Red beans and rice. Home cooking favorite in the American South. It fills you up to the brim.
Come back anytime, honey. You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
I was correct. It's pronounced beignet. Oh, cool. Looks like I need to be sunburnt and then I can get the special. Oh my god, I gotta talk to the granny over here. The granny who got a turkey. Oh, why does she have voodoo dolls next to her? What the hell?
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Mrs. Carpenter. Mrs. Carpenter.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated. Well, my horoscope in the paper today told me I'd be meeting someone new. And those horoscopes never miss. They're the real deal. Well, one even predicted when I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh, no. Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me?
What?
Ooh, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened. The next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball.
Oh my god.
First time in 12 years. I was mortified. And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again.
She's nuts.
In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
Oh my god, when's the last time I bowled? Probably the mid-2000s with my friends.
Understand? just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case, and I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not.
No.
Not even the FBI can take my lane from me.
What the hell?
I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away
What?
over a decade ago.
So they keep the
Never
bowling
break
open just
my
for her?
promise to him.
What the hell?
Now, if you'll excuse me.
That's weird. It's a nice bowling ball, though. Leopard print bowling ball. Oh, I tooted in my pants.
Ooh, you like that? That's what I'm talking about. Who's
Another
your mama?
strike.
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed. Now I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
Okay, then.
No! Not him!
Find a way to get Mrs. Carpenter to let you use the bowling lane. I don't know how we're going to figure this one out. This is a very weird, eccentric game for sure. Alright, well. I guess we gotta talk to her again. What are the voodoo dolls? I mean, it's pretty creepy. She has 2 friggin' voodoo dolls here. No? Pretty weird. Well, I guess we gotta talk to her again. Tiger, tiger, row, tiger, row.
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
Ha! Swaggin says, did you hear they're releasing the Crisis Remaster for the Switch on the 23rd? Like originally they were going to release on all consoles. They basically admitted there's no way
They're
they're
gonna
going to
be an asshole?
better.
You're gonna be treated
by
like an
delaying it,
asshole.
so
You're
it's
gonna be
coming
shown
out,
the
It's
door.
going to be a piece of shit. But then the good versions are going to come out later on the other consoles. Wow.
Stop! Not now. Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance? What, are you blind?
Oh my god.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
Okay. Wheezing, uh-oh.
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit. That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen. Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items? The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
She's got 2 voodoo dolls with some kind of a pot offering in front. On the other side, she's got some kind of a basket full of, I don't even know what, gourds. And on the ground, she's got a candle sitting on a candlestick with a skull in it. What the fuck?
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent. Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Oh, yes. A great liking.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Erzuli Frida.
Power Stones is supposed to be?
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map for you.
Oh, we got a new location. What the hell?
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind. It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Well, I mean, you are. So we should. Find a way to convince Miss Carpenter to let you bowl if you visit Erzuli Frida. What the heck? Erzuli Frida has been unlocked. Alright, I guess we're going to see Erzuli Frida. I should save. And I might have enough time to get over there. That'll be enough for today's stream. I'm trying to see what is the... Okay, that was the latest save. So here's the earliest save. Yeah. Override the data. Okay. Crabcock Jason, what the fuck is this game? It's absolutely bizarre. I feel like I'm watching a David Lynch film. Yeah, like I said, it feels like Twin Peaks or something. It's really weird. And that's cool. That's what I liked about the first game. It's the same vibe. This weirdo, oddball mystery with weird characters and everything, so... Alright. See, David Lynch is hit or miss. Some of the stuff he's done is really good, and other stuff is, like, confusing. Like, this movie, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's Mulholland Drive now, I'm thinking about it, and it's the weirdest movie ever. It makes no fucking sense, and it has no actual explanation at the end. It's just a weirdo fucking movie. But then, like, Twin Peaks is actually really good. I like the show a lot, so... Oh my god, lag.
I thought you could...
Oops. Well, accidentally interrupted what she was saying. Alright, so our next waypoint's down here. We'll probably just go there and save up. We'll pick up from here tomorrow.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
What's this? Oh,
Hey,
look
Zach,
what I
it looks
found.
like we were right on the money. Tracing...
Look what I found. Is it a hidden area? Or is it just a way to go into a lot? You know what? It's not hidden at all. It's basically a shortcut. See that? Well, I interrupted the dialogue again by accident.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes,
I just said that.
I know what you're about to say. But that's why we're here. To protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
Oops, wrong button. Erzuli Frida.
A voodoo shop. It's a voodoo shop.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
Okay. Any way to save the game around here? You know what it might be? These balloons, maybe you can't shoot them. Maybe these balloons indicate that's a building you can go inside. So that way you at least know this is like a story-based area or something. Maybe that's what the balloons are supposed to signify. Oh, look. Oh, yeah. High-quality cloth right out of the dumpster. That's where you always find the highest quality ingredients is when you dumpster dive. Of course. Alright, well, let's open it, but I'm assuming I can save my game here. This is certainly one of the weirdest streams I've done in a while. But being that it's this game and like this kind of plot, I'm actually okay with it. Like, I'm looking forward to more of this tomorrow. I'm kind of sad the stream's over already. But I'm looking forward to more tomorrow and see how this goes. It's another one of those fucking things that was in the hotel room.
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
Charms? She interrupted herself. She didn't say and guns.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York? This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this, Zach. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop. This is 100 times more exciting than the FBI evidence vault. It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Miserable. Just miserable.
Oh my god. What the fuck? This guy's name is The Mirror? There's seriously nowhere to save in here? Well, this sucks. This sucks. I'm done. I'm out of time. I can't do this now. So I guess what we're gonna have to do is, there's no phones nearby. We're gonna have to go back from where I saved, I guess. Unless, you know what? The game might auto-save, so. Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, that's gonna be it for today's session of Deadly Premonition 2. What a game. It's every bit as freaking weird as the first game was. It seriously is. I hope you guys are enjoying it. It's very different from most other modern games, but I certainly am liking the plot, and I can't wait to see where it goes over the course of this weekend. Crabcock just chased it. This is the most bizarre game I've ever seen you play. I'm having a psychotic break. The game has broken me. Alrighty then, until next time. Alright, everybody. So, that is it for today's Deadly Premonition 2 premiere stream. Almost no gameplay. It was mostly just kind of cutscenes and a little bit of walking around. I hope that you guys enjoyed it. I'm now going to upload all this gameplay over on DSP Gaming. Tonight, it's my throwback Street Fighter stream. 2 hours of retro Street Fighter fun starting around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. Tomorrow, we play more Deadly Premonition 2 on the main stream and see where this game takes us. So far, it's pretty weird. So thanks, everyone. Thank you for allowing me to hit the tip skull. Thanks for the support during the stream. I hope you guys had a good time, and I'll see you all tonight for Street Fighter. Peace out. See you later. Say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Cause you're golden. Golden boy. It's okay if you want.
Say goodbye. Say goodbye.